should do. Now let me check that Twitch thing. I don't think it will kick in that early. 2 minutes. Let's see. No, not yet. I'll leave it for a second. Oh, hi Harry. Hi, how are you? I see you got your account back. Cool. How have you been, Harry? I've been home for a little while. About an hour or so here before I started streaming, and I worked out a certain kind of team. There used to be a tiny UFO here, so I replaced it with a larger one. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm fine, thanks. Yeah. Sciatica is playing up a bit. Shin cramps, especially the left leg, but it's not too bad. It wasn't great a little earlier, but it's subsided somewhat. So that's the kind of team. It looks a lot better at night. I'll be going with. Yeah, this was a UFO originally in the game team's place. So I put my bar sign there. We'll call it Little Green Men Bar. No, it's okay. It's a little bit like muscle cramp. But it's sciatica. It's common if you have a back or neck injury, you know? It's pretty common. But strangely enough, you know, even if I were to take some kind of painkillers, it doesn't really have much of an effect on sciatica. Anything got to do with the nervous system, I suppose. Yeah, not too bad. I've grown accustomed to it, to be honest. It's surprising what you can grow accustomed to. No, just a dull ache. Well, I've got my left leg kind of propped, so it's not too bad. It's very tolerable, you know, although a bit annoying. It's the type of thing that, you know, if you were a light sleeper, you wouldn't be getting much sleep. Right, I'll start with these ones. So, what you been up to today, Harry? Yeah, get some of those guys in. Oh, that's the thing that's, I know 100% has to be done. Unfortunately, I've always been a light sleeper. So I just want to cover here. Same the other side. I won't be covering this. I don't know. Actually, might cover this one as well. And that. But these center ones here and these, no. I shan't be covering those. I need them open a bit. Yeah, that's the UFO. A little bit better than the one that was there. Not a lot. I went to see my girlfriend and just came home and played some. Oh, nice. A peaceful day. Me? Oh. Earlier I just brought my dogs out for a walk. I did a store run, which I absolutely abhor. Horrible. I hate going shopping. I really do. I don't mind, let's say, if I'm doing a DIY project and I need some tools, but my DIY projects are kind of behind me, so. Or maybe if I'm going out to buy a game. I don't mind, But no, not big into shopping. So, had no choice. Yeah, I did a shopping run. And, did a few chores. Pretty much same old, same old. It is. Especially if you bring the old ball and chain. Like, if they need something, let's say they need some shoes or something like that. So you've got to tag along. So they go to this shoe store, they'll look around, probably spend 10, 15 minutes. Then they'll go to every single store in town, which could be maybe 10, 15, so that's 2, 3, maybe 4 hours wasted. And they always do the same thing. When they decide to pick a pair of shoes, they'll go right back to the very first shop they were in, and they'll buy the shoes. That really ticks me off. But if you look around, you see all the stores. They're mostly kind of catered for and geared up to sell clothes, shoes and stuff for women. They're the big customers there. Much more choice, You go, you want to buy some clothes. You go to 6 men's shops, and basically they have exactly the very same thing. The only difference is the colours might be different here and there. They'll have maybe 3 types of suit, and that's it. Rubbish. There's not much choice in men's clothes. Shopping with mum is the worst. She goes to every single shop. Yep. And sometimes they decide not to buy it all. That really ticks me off. But everything is geared up for women, let's say, in stores, because they're the real consumers. We're not that fussy. But here in my town, it's absolutely useless. It's gone. It's almost gone now, let's say, to the way that you'd nearly have to leave the country to get some decent clothes. You see, I don't wear casual. I wear slacks, shirts and suits. And the stuff here is rubbish. Like a reject from the 1920s. Try something on, takes an hour or so. And they don't even buy it, yeah. But with my wife, let's say, go into any store. You turn your back on her for a moment, no matter how small the store is, you can't find her. It takes a half an hour to find her when you need to go. Be a bit of a rush, you have a few things to do. And they'll wander around aimlessly. And they love to spend. It doesn't matter if they actually need something or not. Men are much different. They won't buy something unless they know they'll wear it and they like it. But women love to buy. And shoes. Oh my god. How many shoes does one person need? I remember I was in a store one time and the wife bought some more shoes. Oh my god. I've got an attic with maybe 100 pairs of shoes she hasn't even worn yet. It's some kind of sickness, but I said, "You're joking me, more shoes." I said there's centipedes with less shoes. I roughly keep maybe 6, maybe 7 pairs. And when one gets really bad, I chuck it out and only then I replace it. Yeah. 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 I said it to my wife. I even put smoke alarms in my attic. If it takes off, I'm dead. I'll never get out. Those shoes will take off like a Roman candle. They just love to buy. And handbags. Oh my god. Handbags are the worst. Oh. Okay. There. They get a little bit iffy, don't they? There. I just keep it nice and neat. Every time I go to visit my mum, there's always some new crap in the house. Yeah. They're natural hoarders. Yeah. Oh, you can't mention it. No. You see, the way they work is if you complain about something, they'll double down. And what they'll do is they'll punish you. So they have a free hand to bring in as much rubbish as they possibly can. Yeah, they'll literally buy anything. Absolute, stuff that needs to go to the dump. Yeah, they're natural collectors. Men, for the most part, are more Spartan. We need to, well, the most of us at least. We need to be using something. We need to have a purpose for something. And there's few exceptions. There is exceptions, but very few. Oh yeah. The last time I did some spring cleaning, Harry, you're not going to believe me, but I am absolutely being honest. I took out, and this was clothes and shoes and stuff, and maybe 20% still had the tags. But I took out 22 bags. The older ones, let's say, I put in, the recycling thing, and the ones with tags, I sent to the charity shop. An absolute waste of money, An absolute waste of money. But not all women are like that, but almost every woman I've ever known is like that. They have an obsession with things. We're mostly happy with just the essentials. With me, it would be my TV, my Xbox, my internet. Not a ton of clothes, maybe less than 10 pairs of shoes, you know, maybe 10 slacks, maybe 15 shirts, maybe 5 suits, that kind of thing. And I won't get any more until I actually dispose of something. Oh, hi Derp. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? Well, I hope. And hi, hello there to you. And thanks for the host, Derp. I appreciate it. Now, let's see, is Twitch working, guys? I've been having problems with displaying on Twitch, so I'll just check it on my phone. So we've been on just over 15 minutes. It should kick in by now. And let's see if I'm in here somewhere. And I can see if the stream is running properly. I had some problems last night with a kind of, here I am, a kind of feedback, but it wasn't from my mic. Because when I quit my game and restarted again, you know, it seemed to work okay. There, we're being displayed. Now we're perfect. Doing good. Oh, that's good to hear. Just playing some Skyrim. Oh, my favourite game. I'm fine, thanks. I hope you're doing well also. Just, you know, tiny few issues with sciatica, but normal, you know, nothing major. The usual thing. Well, pretty good. We've made a few changes on this. I was on for about an hour there before I started streaming. Wanted to decide on what kind of team originally this one. Oh, hi Lantern. Hi. How are you? Hope you're doing well. It's alright for them to spend money, but as soon as I want to buy a new game, yeah. And my girlfriend moans at me, says we're saving. Which goes off on, yeah, literally. But at least a game, and let's say it's something for you to do. You'll get your money's worth from it. Yeah, apparently handbags are not included. And those things can be quite expensive. And trust me, they're not worth it. You're just paying for a name. All's kind of well, but well on it. Oh, nice. So, yeah, the original lore and theme for this place was, you know, not many people notice it, but that thing on top is actually a UFO. I managed to remove it. I put in this larger one on top and went with these guys that light up green at night, and I put green on this. So the bar, I'll call it the Little Green Men bar, just going with the kind of UFO theme. And then the cinema will be, you know, just a Starlight Cinema thing. But it's much different at night when it lights up. Symmetry heaven. I do tend to lean towards symmetry. I don't know, there's a certain... I'll shoot them. Like that guy you've got to get that weapon from. It's a pity. I think in that game, let's say with enough of a charisma check, you should have been able to communicate with that alien and maybe, you know, get him to your settlement. That would have been cool. And maybe get a few perks in your settlement because of it. That would be the way, let's say, if I was designing a game. That would have been awesome. So, it's just here and here. I'm doing some stuff. Most likely probably have to do this as well. I'll come up with... I've got torches somewhere, I suppose, for that instead of the lighting. This I'll be pretty much keeping like this. I can't close this down. I'll fix the cars and do the speaker systems in a moment. But unfortunately this has to be covered with hedging as well. So there's a lot of hedging to do. I'll just do a little bit and then I'll keep switching. Eventually get it done. Oh, I thank you, Lantern. My favourite Skyrim race is Argonian. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I have found 3 fully custom voice Argonian follower mods. I've seen a few, yeah. And the best part is they can all... Oh, nice, they can communicate. And one of them interacts with Indigo. I think I've heard about that one, which is my favourite follower mod. Indigo is a Khajiit, isn't he? I think he is a Khajiit. Yeah, we've been doing a bit of a Frankenstein, glitching things in here and there to get a certain look, but it's coming along. What I'll do is I'll sleep till night and I'll show you what I did with the light. So is this playthrough... So in this playthrough, it's a Dragonborn Argonian, cool. Magic and 3 other Argonians. Khajiit will be Indigo. Nice. Cats and lizards. I tell you, but they're gonna lie there. Yeah, they have a reputation, don't they? Yeah. There's kind of bias towards the Khajiit and the Argonians and all non-human species elves as well. Especially in Windhelm. Exactly. Yeah. You know, maybe a little bit more work on them. I never chose a race based off abilities. Looks, yeah, I mostly do that as well. Yeah, the Argonians are. Gotta grind Skyrim. No, that was a storm. Oh, just go here forward a bit and I'll show you what a difference the lighting will make. Oh no, the lighting is not fully done yet. So I'm going with the kind of... You have 14 the bar. So it's not fully done, the lighting yet, especially here. Well, that's what you're looking at. So I'll put up a little sign there. We'll call the bar the Little Green Men. So that would be a nice team, I think. No, it's the way the storm kicks off. It's like a sonic boom. Yeah. Oh, I have. Lots of times, Harry. I did a full playthrough in Fallout 4 and I had like 20 settlements done as well. I got a massive bug which wiped all my saves. And then I decided to do them over again. But because I already had done the playthrough, I just wanted to redo the settlements. I always used to do that as well. But the way I see the way they've been adding on the engine here in Fallout 4, messing about with the Creation Club, it's getting very dodgy now, doing a lot of settlements and doing a full playthrough as well. You're almost 100% guaranteed to lose your saves with the way I build. But I did, yeah, I was very thorough in my playthrough. I did everything, and I again, you know, because of the larger builds. It still needs a good bit of work, but that's like the first draft of it. The green was the way to go, I think. And I managed to shine up the UFO a bit. Let's say keeping the dark areas as well. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I definitely don't know what it's going to be. I would never guess any more um, Bethesda games or Batista. I'm not quite sure how it's pronounced. Batista, I think. I'm not quite sure about the bar sign, but that can be easily scrapped later if I find something. Yeah, it works. That can be easily scrapped later. I went with, the classic. Let me see this silly soda. Now, that's better. The classic one. I can put my writing. I put in times but I'll do that later. And movies and that on that. And then we have this. Or movie posters. That sign is not obviously not fixed yet. I'll get around to doing it after. But so far, that's the lighting on the front. I'll obviously... Well, I use the yellow, to be honest, to brighten up the rest of it. I don't want to green out the entire area, so it'll be all yellow back here. But the lighting is something I do near the end. Yeah, the green is a nice change. And it kind of works with, the alien thing. But it is vivid. All of the SOE colours are pretty vivid. And they're just some of the vanilla lighting I glitched. So for the time being, they kind of look okay. The thing with those, you can't use a lot of them. I'll do something on the screen in a moment as well. But what I want to be doing is keeping this relatively dark, yet let's say the structure is lighting them up a little bit. Even though they're not green. They're actually, well, let's say they're grey. Hence the name the Greys. But I think that green thing came in, when they mistakenly thought, in the early 1900s, that dinosaurs, were actually green lizards, which are more avian than lizards. I reckon even the raptors might have. There. But with such a huge universe, the chances. But I'm of a belief, let's say, with the speed the universe is expanding and the vast distances, if there is anything out there, the chances of ever meeting it is probably slim to none. And then, let's say the problem would be, actually it would be a bigger problem meeting it, because if they got here, their technology would be, compared to ours, it would be like if we met prehistoric cavemen. That's how different the technology would be, and history, I suppose, has taught us one thing: when one civilization meets another, if the other civilization is a bit weak, it always ends in disaster. The Aztecs, and that could go on forever. So we're better off maybe not meeting them. It is. The possibilities are endless. We know very, very little. Very little. Let's say if if space and let's say our section of the universe, let's say if that was as big as, let's say, the UK, what we know about space would be like what we know about our bedroom. That's how much we know. Not a lot. If we exist, then life is a function. It is. Yeah, it is. Well, the basic principle is nothing can be added to or taken away. You know, everything is in a constant change. Matter to energy and back again. So the atoms that we have in our bodies, well, we are stardust, aren't we? Just hope they aren't much. They could be. It's possible. But our time is very limited. And when we're gone, it's as though we never existed. So, be happy for the time you have. You only get to do it once. We are building blocks. With grains of sand on a beach. Yep. These ones will have to be extremely careful with them. Because if they're off the tiniest bit, they've got that kind of, rugged look at the side. There. Oh, we'll eventually get it out. Heat. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty warm. It's a pity. Yesterday was nice and cool. We are. Yeah, we are. They say the stage of the universe now is compared to a baby just coming out of the womb. Yeah, to human life. But yeah, we've only been here for a blink in time. It is. I tend to agree. A beautiful event. A miracle of life. There, that's what we need. Even that one is a bit iffy. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit grindy, but we'll get it. I saw this time lapse of the universe, and I started half a second. Yeah, before the end. We bring order to chaos. Yeah, I suppose so. Sometimes. But we're fast becoming chaos itself. It's a little bit like empire. You know, when a certain empire starts off and it's ordered and structured. And then it gets too big. Gets ahead of itself and always ends in chaos. A little bit like that, I suppose. I fancy streaming, so I'm gonna look for a bit. I'll see you soon. No problem, Harry. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, take care and stay safe, Harry. Bye. Yeah, let me write down your tag and I'll be able to keep a lookout for you. My memory is atrocious, so I've got to write down everything. Where's my biro? Somewhere. Now, here I've got some paper. Oh yeah, I'll just use this one. And I'll track you down later. I won't be live as long as you're live. Well, not many people are. You're live for ages, but I'm not complaining. I've literally got nothing to do, Harry. You use the same tag, Harry, don't you, for streaming? More of Harry. There, I've jotted it down. Some people will use a different tag for streaming, but seldom. Now, oh yeah, this side. Yeah, that'd be nice to get this done. We'll get a bit of structure and look to this. That's it, more of Harry, cool. No problem, Harry. I hope, well, it's morning for you. I hope you have a good morning, Harry. And stay safe. And this is the only thing that keeps me focused. I'm quite crazy, I'm afraid. I need my mind to be working at all times. I'm lost. Even if it's something pointless, it makes no difference. And the heat is starting to build up. I might crack open a window in a moment. Although the problem with doing that is when the temperature starts to drop again, you can actually get a cold quite quickly. No problem, Harry. Have a good one. Well, something like that. Come on. Well, to be honest, it looks like something more like that, so... There. My god, the heat. Yeah, it's not bad. We're getting there. So, anyone do anything interesting today? Oh my day was pretty boring. The usual, store runs, dog walking. Same old, same old. Yeah, that's roughly the way we need it. Almost there with the first line. No. Ta-da! That's one. Yeah, this is going to take time, but it's a big part of the settlement. We need to kind of drop it down a bit. I'm not so sure about using those in the center, but it's something we could consider. But at least I got some kind of team going on that. But still needs a good bit of work. Okay, we'll finish off the other line. This is the one. I think I'll have to do this one as well, but that middle square and these two rows, yeah, you know where the cars are. I'll leave those open. I'll close that one as well. I've just done this in pieces as well. If I add too much hedging, it's gonna look like a maze, so I think that would work. Alright, let's get going. Let me crack open this window. It might drop the temperature down a few degrees. It was okay when I came on first, but now it's starting to. There. That should bring it down. Right, round two. Whew, it's quite warm here. Now, just indulge in my nicotine addiction. Now, there's some USO stuff I want to put on this here. We'll just get that side done. And there's some nice ground ones that would work on those. I'll give it a bit of splash of colour. Really needs it. I'd like to try and get some of this done before we do. We'll try the other plants eventually. Just want to get to there really. I just thought we really needed to hear that kind of splash of green. It was starting to look like an industrial park. Just a few more, we'll finish this side, and I want to see if we can get those flowers on that centerpiece. The only ones we have a chance really of fitting would be the USO guys. Come on. A bit off. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that would do. Now, I think it's gonna be another really warm night, guys. Maybe 2 pieces will finish this. Okay, one more. I spin that. Much better. That's it. Okay, that's the 2 sides pretty much done. Now let's have a look at these. We do something similar on that, I suppose. Now, I think this stuff is in USO. Well, it's pretty good for this kind of thing, and I can glitch some of it, get it level. I probably have to change the settings, but oh, look at the colors. There's 2. One has a kind of orangey red, the other one more of a purple. Maybe the orangey red for this. Now, it's a bit better. So, let's see what we have. Well, there's no point in looking, because there's only one thing that would work on this. These guys. Perfect colouring. The other ones, as I said, a bit iffy. So I'd say we go with these. We won't need a ton. I think we should be closing it down a little bit, shouldn't we? We'll have a look and see where it's raised, and then... Yeah, that's the ugly guy. Oh, no. I'll be using these guys. Yeah, well, I'll have to change the settings, I would say. So we'll get those ones in. Oh, hi Lady Grey. Yeah, it's the only way we're going to do those ones. I got a kind of team for this. You know, remember, let's say in the original lore of Starlight Drive-In, it was a UFO themed drive-in that I saw that used to be on top of the building here. That was actually a small UFO, but it was rusted, almost unrecognizable. So what I did was, I had a UFO and I put this larger one in. We did the green lighting, and the bar I'll call it the Little Green Men. I got these guys up and I did a bit of green lighting as well. You know, and you know, the posters and that. You know, just doing a little bit of decoration. Well, that would be the only way to do that, but I'd need to change the settings. I did most of the hedging here as well. Those two and the centerpieces. I shan't be doing any hedging on that. There's still, you know, some other things I've got to do. So, how have you been, lady? It still needs a good bit of work. I'm not 100% on that, but it will be going into a bar, so for the time being I'll leave it. If I change my mind, it's pretty easy to scrap anyway. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Tiny few problems with sciatica today, but pretty normal. I'm over the worst part of it now. Just take a little bit of time for it to subside. No. That looks pretty decent at night with the green lighting. Well, I will need a ton of lighting in here before it's done. I intend to do the rest in a kind of yellow glow. It's the only thing you can really use. But I still want it to be kind of darkish. And I want to highlight the buildings a little bit. We'll see how it goes later. But for the meantime, I've still got a lot of hedging and flora to do on this. No. Oh, I see the way grid snapping is on. That would work. Oh, that should give us the leverage we need. And there's not many of these. We'll be through them pretty quickly. Just want to finish the front. Now, oh, these are complicated little guys. And these we won't need a ton, but something like that. Just 2 on every one. Because if we overdo it with those, it's going to look very tatty. I think that's good. 2 on each one should do. Right, I think there's only like 6 of them. Well, 5 now. So that would be 10, 12 pieces. This will go quickly, then we'll save and we'll see what else needs to be done. What's the weather like where you are, Lady Grey? It's absolutely melting here. Last night wasn't too bad. It was, you know, pretty temperate, pretty bearable. But tonight, it's back to the same thing again. We had a lot of rain here for the last 2 days. So that means, you know, the humidity will be off the chart. You know, once it starts to get warm again. That's why I'm drinking so much soda. Humidity will suck the life out of you. And now, let's see if I got it. Ah, here we go. Oh, hi Jill. Yeah, I was on here for about an hour before I started. Oh, I'm on an hour. So I've done about 2 hours work on it since I was here last. And good morning, Jill. Oh, hang on, it's not morning for you. Evening. Yeah, I was messing about. We'll be doing this here. Let me save it. So, the original Starlight Drive-In had that tiny UFO on top. It was kind of UFO themed. Yeah, early evening. So I went with that. I put another UFO in, a larger one. So I can do a sign, let's say, on the tower above the bar, and we'll call the bar the Little Green Men. And that's why I did the statues. But I'll get some darkness in here. It looks a lot different at night. You know what the SOE stuff is like. And I'll show you. Yeah, it was originally themed with a UFO on top. Not many people noticed it was a UFO, but it was. The paint was gone and it was rusted. It just looked like a blob. But it was a tiny UFO. Like that place, you know, that town. Their Area 51, is it, or 57? They've got all that kind of UFO team going. So, all of the lighting is not done yet, so this is just part of it. So that would be the kind of look. And I get my sign right there. You know, the Little Green Men bar. And it would be right in here. Oh, why thank you, Joe. And that's just the old UFO I used. I used that once before. Well, twice. I used it on Mixer on a pyramid build. And I used it at Sunshine Tidings before on that kind of space station build. So I haven't used it much. There's no real need for it. But I have it up on pillars. And some green lighting on it. And I've just been doing the flora stuff now. Oh, well, thank you, Joe. And then these guys. These come in handy. It's the screening from Vortec, but yeah, it works. So I said I'll be able to use those. And just did something similar on this. Now it's the little details. Well, I've still got to fix that sign there. What I might do here is put a tiny room in here for a cinema again, with seating for just a couple of people maybe. I might so stick with it. Can I believe? It's just a few lights. You know, if you do the lighting okay, it kind of highlights it a bit. It's, as I said, it's always the little things, Joe. If you can get the little things right, it makes a big difference in a settlement. Not 100% sure about that sign, but it is going into a bar, so for the time being, we'll leave it. Oh, really? I think this one, well, we're kind of going with the theme, I suppose. It was a UFO, albeit a lot smaller, but it is a nice centerpiece. We didn't need a centerpiece here. And it kind of blends into the day as well. This will kind of look better at night. So, let's get the rest. Oh, the flowering. The flowers will go pretty easy. Oh, hang on, I can just load. And we get the rest of the flowers in and just get that front section done and out of the way. It is, yeah. And it is going with the lore of this place as well. I was just fortunate I had it. And I thought at first it might be a bit big, but the building is so big. You know, I think anything smaller would have been, just too small. Managed to get a snap on the pillars as well, so yeah, it should work. Yeah, I think, it's just a tiny bit over each edge, and it's a good size. Now it's just these little guys. It was a bit bare, so we put it in just 2 on each one, so it should go quickly. And there's only 5 of these to do, so I think 10 pieces. And then we can be finished here on that section. I think 100%, to be honest. Right, let's get the rest of them in. So, how have you been today, Jill? Oh, well, thank you, Jill. They are pretty fun to make. Have you ever tried the building, Jill, in Fallout 4? It can be pretty relaxing. It's unbelievable to clear one's mind. It was the thing that really brought me into building. And then the rest is just practice and experience, I suppose. Day was long. Yeah. Amazing man, and will be greatly missed by everyone that knew him. I remember my dad, he said to me when he got sick. It said it was the way he wanted to go. Quickly and surrounded by his family. So I live vicariously through your bills. Yeah, but it does take a lot of time. You see, that's the downside. You don't have to have a ton of time for this kind of stuff. And that's one thing I do have. Well, I suppose my time, that's a matter of opinion, but let's say when it goes from day to day basis, yeah, I pretty much have a lot of time. Yeah. Not everyone gets a chance. When my sister was ill, I flew over every weekend to see her. But no sooner, let's say, I had about 4 trips and, she got really bad. My passport had just run out. Why we even need a passport for such a short journey is beyond me. But, you know what, it was chaos, so it takes ages to renew one anyway, so I never got around to it. So I booked a flight. And they messed me about at the airport. So I had to come home. It would have taken too long to go by ferry. And I went to see my TD. It's like an Irish form of senator in the States. Who was my neighbour. That's how small it is. This country. But he was, at the time I think he was Minister for the Environment. But he ripped me out a big, long, recommendation saying I'm a good guy and, and all this stuff. But after arguing then with staff at the airport and seeing managers, they eventually let me on the flight, but unfortunately I was about an hour too late because of that messing. But it was one in customer service. She was a demon. I can't say I hate anyone, but it's about as close as I've come to any kind of hate. She was horrible. And when they eventually let me through, when it went up, let's say, to the bigger guys, I remember when I was boarding the flight, she looked at me and she said, "Don't come back." I said, "Don't worry," I said, "I won't come back." I knew a local reporter in town as well. I could have given Ryanair, a pretty bad PR, But I didn't want to sully the memory of my sister on something like that. She was a horrible human being. But even the cops there couldn't believe, how stupid it was. This is me just doing a short trip. 0 criminal record. And, it's just like a half an hour flight. I think there was something up with the ferries or something. And I couldn't take the ferries. But maybe I was as well if I did. She was a very unhappy person. And revelled in the slightest bit of authority. Oh, she was on a trip. She was a horrible human being. Exactly, yeah. I missed by an hour because of her. Everyone else was, pretty much okay with it. It was never an issue before, but so as I said, you know, it was lucky you got to be there. Sometimes fate intervenes and, you know, we just don't get the chance. Whether it be you're too far away or don't get the information on time or meet a horrible person that gets enjoyment from other people's pain. And I hope she one day got back what. Yeah, karma has a way of doing that, doesn't it? Karma has a way of doing that. I was very thankful my boss is so understanding. Yeah, he told me to go be with my family. Exactly. But to have any kind of objection to that, he would be an absolute monster. But I suppose you will meet them. Monsters. She was a very, very kind person. She worked almost all of her life as a, I think they call it geriatric nurse, you know, taking care of old people. Never married. Never smoked, never drank. Very selfless person. A rare one. Yeah, yeah. I'd say she was already in a bit of turmoil. She looked like a person who was taking out her anger. I doubt it, Joe. Yeah. She was void of empathy. You wouldn't meet people like that. They're pretty dangerous, to be honest. These are the people you see, you know, everyone say, oh, well, you know, they were nice and they were a normal family, and how do we know they had 20 bodies buried in the backyard? That kind of person. Yeah, she was. But she had a little rough spot on her scalp, like a kind of tiny rough mole which appeared. So she got concerned about it. She went to her doctor, and he said it's just a harmless papilloma. So, I should say she said it was it was a female doctor. So, suggested that whenever she was showering, you know, use a rough towel and eventually it would fall off. But this went on for about a year and more, and it started to get quite itchy and sore. So she went back a few times, and it was always the same story. Give her a bit of cream, all the usual thing. But she went back again this time, and her doctor was away on a holiday, so there was a locum, a stand-in doctor. Yeah, the absolute worst. And she seen this new doctor. Yeah, it was. So he looked at it. He sent her straight to a specialist on the spot. She had an extremely rare form of skin cancer. Within 10 weeks, she was gone. He did say if they had to catch it 6, 7, 8 months earlier, there was a 90% chance they could have fixing it. So that's what I'm saying, guys. If you go to your doctor and you've got anything wrong with your skin or anything like that, and your doctor brushes you off, if you're concerned, always get a second, a third, or even a fourth opinion. Yes, yes, she was well within the time frame when she complained. Well within the time frame. Very rare form. It petrified her skin. Her entire scalp, and then eventually her face. It became as hard as iron. She never once complained. I hope when my end comes, if I can see it coming, I could face it like that. Oh, really? To show for it. Oh, you were lucky you got it in time, Joe, thank goodness. Yes, yes. This was in the UK. See, most things are left to local doctors to send you to specialists, but mistakes will be made. I keep telling people, you know, a GP, a doctor will work in your best interests, but they're not specialists. You know, they're just giving you an opinion. The reason for a GP there, you know, get your blood tests and all that, and, you know, if you need to see a specialist, they'll recommend, and that will get you through. Because, you know, if there was no doctors to do that, it would be chaos. You know, everybody would be showing up and nothing would get done. But they're only guessing. You know what I mean? They're only guessing. In one of my incisions on my arm, I had 3 layers of stitches down to the bone, 53 stitches in total for one incision. Yeah. You were lucky, and thank goodness, you know, they got it in time. But my sister did love the sun. She loved to sunbathe. Maybe that was not the reason, but it would have, you know, heightened the odds, I'd say. But she did love to sunbathe. Exactly. Yeah. But they cannot underestimate something, and you know they're not specialists. But as a GP, if I was a doctor, and to be honest, if I had any doubts about something as serious as that, I would make sure someone's seen a specialist. There, that's not bad. There, that's kind of good. Let's get that one there. Oh well. The UV rays from the sun are actually very harmful there. Yeah, to your skin. You should never go out at certain times, and you should always be covered. You know? Yeah, but everyone should be like that, Joe. You know? Everyone's skin is different, correct? Some people could have even really bad skin and never get anything like that. What it does is it really ups the odds, you know? It really ups the odds. But when she was in the hospital near the end, some guy came in to see her from some university. And he wanted her to donate her body to science because of the rare skin cancer she had. And she literally told him where to go. And that, I think, was a good decision. They had plenty of test subjects and, you know, that kind of desecration. Unacceptable. As I got older, I stopped screwing around and followed my dermatologist's rules. Yeah. I've had, oh my. Oh my. Yeah, you'd want to be very, very careful, Joe. And you definitely want to keep your checkups going as well. You know, do you get a checkup like every 6 months? Yeah. Well, you can't turn your back on that one, not even for a second. Yeah, yeah. But usually we are, Joe. You know, usually we are. 6 months, that's good. Yeah, that's good. In the meantime, if you're ever worried about anything, you know, definitely, you know, get it checked out, Joe. But usually there's a family history. You know, it's something like that. Okay, it might hit your skin, but you know, other parts as well. When you were 20, oh my. Were you fond of the sun? Did you go out a lot in the sun? And did you take sunbeds? They're probably the worst. Or maybe, you know, it was just, only one my home fam. Really? Unbelievable. Mine is much different. That complaint has failed about 1/3 of all my family members. On both sides. It's a high risk in my family. Too much, too often. Yeah, when you're young. Not these days. It is pretty dangerous. But most people will get away with it, Joe, you know? You are literally burning and mutating your skin. Not these days, totally. But having said that, when I was young, Yeah, I was out a lot in the sun as well. But, not all the time. And, rarely would I have, you know, any exposed parts. I've got the back sunburn a few times, and the arms and the back of the neck. The usual thing. A kind of a hazard when you're working outside. But at least I would do my best, to cover up. But sometimes you'd forget a hat, or you'd be working at a certain angle where the clothing you have wouldn't protect you, and you'd get a bit of burning, but nothing much. Pasty white all year round. As long as you don't use that spray tan. Oh my god. That thing absolutely smells. It smells like stale Weetabix. That cereal. That spray tan. I've seen them. They put you in a boot and they come in with a power hose and spray you down with that stuff. It looks horrible. Absolutely horrible. It looks like, well, some of the jobs I've seen, it actually looked like they swam through a sewer. Yeah, and who stops to put the sunscreen on. But my sister, that was the first case of skin in my family. And I can go back a good century and a half. Very rare. Everywhere. I have it in my car, in my desk. Oh yeah, you'd want to. In my purse, in my travel bag. Nice. Ah, okay. Just this guy. We're pretty much done with this. Cool. Special hair sunscreen, really? Well, the only problem, let's say on a sunny day, if I was to cover up going out in the sun and not just wear shorts and stuff like I usually do, the world would be a duller place. So my scalp, oh yeah, your scalp doesn't look as greasy and nasty. Yeah, I developed a small papilloma on my scalp as well. And it has tended to worry me. I got it checked, but it seems to be okay. Still, I'm a slight bit paranoid about it. Gotta wear the shorts. But I remember I was working, and a friend of mine, he was wearing his shorts and t-shirt, and I must say he had legs like a spider, really thin, really white, with long black hair. But I looked at him anyway, and I said, "You know what?" And he said, "What?" I said, "The last time I said I seen a pair of legs like that, they were hanging out of a nest." And he looked at me kind of, for a minute, and then he started laughing. Only way to be sure is to have it removed. If it grows back, then it's probably dangerous. It's tiny. Yeah, chicken legs. But, yeah, on the scalp. Really tiny. The only reason I discovered it is I might have scratched it accidentally. One on my arm grew back 3 times before they finally got it all and took a huge, oh my. I do know it's a skin mutation. As far as I know, well, apparently your cells are replaced, you know, in your body as time goes on. I think there's no cell in your body at any given time older than 6 months. Isn't that the way it works? It just, you know, the old cells that die will be discarded and new cells are created. And then there's a mutation. So back together. Oh, sounds deep. Well, the body is pretty resilient. I guess not too bad. There. That should be our flowers. Well, that's the only thing I fear. Strangely enough. I've seen it too much. Yeah, I think that would do. Okay, flowering done. Now, we need a main save, so we don't have to go back over that if we make a mistake. And that should work. So, I think, for the time being at least, that's our decoration here. I think the colour kind of works. Well, better because that's the best one we have. Scary. Yeah, it is. I've seen his effects way too many times. Way too many times. Oh yeah, these ones. Let's have a look at these. What's the weather like for you, Arjo? It's really warm here. Although last night it was nice and cool. But tonight it's not the warmest one we had, but it's pretty warm. Yeah, same here. Very hot, humid. We had 2 days of rain. And then sunshine and rain, but constantly for 2 days. So now the humidity will start. The summer, yeah. I prefer the winter, to be honest. Antarctica or somewhere. Even there you could probably get some sunshine. Here, I suppose you get the least amount of harmful sunshine, I'd say, anywhere in Europe. Even on the sunny days, it's usually overcast. But too much sun as well will, dry you up like a prune. I've seen people who had too much sun. Couldn't have been any more than maybe their mid-30s. But no joking, they look like they're 60. Very harmful to the skin. Further away, definitely. We can use those guys again, but maybe a different shape. There's a square one here. But it might be a bit on the big side. But we do need some kind of colour, don't we? It's a bit sparse. Where did I see that stuff? It's here. And you'll see these all through the game. You know the place where you do the nuclear or where you set off that bomb to take out the institute. That building has a lot of these. That is a circular one, which I think is kind of nice, or a square one. Oh, Croc. So what do you think? Or could we go with, well, the square one would be much easier to fit. Let me see, circle, square, circle, square, circle, square. Well, we're not going to get away with that. It's an even number. You would never notice a starlight. It's just a matter of hiding stuff. If you think about it, really. If you hide enough of it, you will make it look completely different. That could plant for corn, or for popcorn. The plants in this have a massive script. And they tend to really mess up a settlement. Probably get away, but it would, let's say picking up a major bug, it would 10-15% more likely, I'd say, if I was to put a percentage on it. And they're horrible looking as well. But I even do think I've got miniature ones. Yeah, I have a lot of experience with farming and all of the water thing, and yeah, tons of experience with that. The square ones, I don't really like them, to be honest. And then there's these guys. They're pretty nice as well. I might actually go with them. Something off about these ones. Taking up maybe a bit too much room. Here, we're sticking with a team here on this. Plants always take ages, Jill, don't they? You could plant a corn for popcorn. I must show you the small ones. They've even got little signs on them. They're in Creative Clutter. And you can plant them anywhere, even on rocks. I thought it was creative clutter. Resources, here they are, crops. There they are there. I can't really see them because I haven't got any corn, but they're tiny. Oh, hi Rock. Hi Rock. How are you? Keeping well, I hope. Oh, fine, thanks. Fine. Yeah, I managed to get a little bit of a rest today. Just the usual with sciatica giving me a hard time, but yeah, pretty normal. Pretty used to it by now. This is what we've been doing. The original Starlight, you know, the lore behind it, Rock. The little UFO on top. I managed to scrap that. It's even hard to recognize as a UFO without the paint. But it used to be a UFO themed drive-in. So I kind of went for that again. I used a larger UFO I have. Added some green lights, statues and some stuff. Added some green lighting as well. Doing good. Yeah, it is the same here, Iraq. But we pretty much get the same weather. Yeah, we pretty much get the same weather. There's probably less than 250 miles, I'd say, between us. And the green lighting. I'll show you where I need to sleep anyway. The way I'm going to be going with this one. You had to start it over. Oh. If I had a buck for every time. I said it before, I'll say it again. I started Skyrim over because of bugs. I'd probably own the company by now. I could have outbid Microsoft. that's a lot of start overs. So I haven't got all the lighting done yet, but this is the way it will look with the green lighting. And then let's say the bar will be going into here. I'm not sure about that sign. I'll put up my little sign across here in a minute. We'll call the bar the Little Green Men. Something like that. I think that would work. I've got some green neon somewhere that would work. We don't even need green. I could go with red probably. But still needs a lot more lighting, but that's a good start. Oh, you wanted to do one anyway. Yeah. I'm the same really. I get, about 1/3 through my playthrough. And I feel like starting another character. Because I miss the grind. Grinding up the character. It's my favourite part. So that's what we're going with, and now we're doing all the little flowering and all of that stuff. And I get my lights in here later. Just gotta get this stuff out of the way. Oh, and this, of course. But they come in handy. I know with a bit of luck I might make a tiny cinnamon in there. But I would want to be luck. And that's what I've done so far. I've been really concentrating on the flora, the hedging, the flowers, and the lighting and signage on the front. Thought I'd do a little bit of decoration for a change. Once I get the rest of the lighting in and this done, it should look a lot better. So what kind of character are you going to go in on? As a Nord, an Argonian, a Khajiit? I usually go in as a Nord, kind of staying with the theme. The 50% frost resistance is pretty handy as well. Now, okay. Let's save this. And what did we need? Steel for this? I think it was steel. We'll get the rest of these done. Get the flowers in. Gonna have to go with a Bosmer. Oh, nice. Midori as a follower. Have campfire, frostfall. And can eat any plants or cook food. Oh, on survival mode. Gonna worship Jeffrey and follow Green Pact of Valenwood using Imperius so I can cannibalize corpses. Cool. Oh, that's right, you're playing on PC. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, we'll get the other ones in. Pure Archer Teeth Belt. Nice. Stealth. I always used the Daedric bow. I think the next time I go in, well, I already have something. I always wanted to play as a dwarf, a Dwemer in that game. But unfortunately you can't do that. Oh, Xbox. Oh, that's right. I should have realised that when you said the campfire things from the Creation Club and yeah, the anniversary edition. I keep forgetting with the anniversary edition, even if you don't do the Creation Club thing, there's a lot more mods out there for it now. Yeah, I used one before, IROC, and only one. That was the only mod I used. And that was for a snow elf. And I tell you what happened. His face disappeared. Yeah. I could see the back of my skull. I had to wear a helmet the entire playthrough. Yeah, I never had much luck with those. Yeah, but this was a snow elf. I thought it would have been cool, The only problem with going with different races is you're not really recognized in the game. But I tell you what would be cool. The technology is there, but I doubt it'll be a long time before they'll use them in games. I've seen one. Yeah. On Bethesda.net though. Yeah, there's quite a few. If you could upload, let's say, how could I put it? Well, you can do this, but it's not implemented in games. If you could, put your own face on a character. I wonder will it ever get to that. That would have been cool. I could play as a Croc. I think I'd seen some guys experimenting with it one time. Well, I'd say we're a good few decades away from that yet. Yeah, that would be cool. The technology is there for other things, but I don't think I've seen it implemented in games yet. Oh, where's this stuff? Ah, here we are. Oh, really? I needed steel. Yeah, then you could say you're out of your face. You should have seen the disaster I had with the snow elf. And it didn't happen till about 1/3 through my playthrough. I was raging. All you could see was his eyeballs and his mouth. Now we're ready to go. You could see. Oh. Never had much luck with changing the bodies on the NPCs. It always bugged out for me, even just using that mod alone. I used one mod, and it was pretty good. But after a while, I started changing colours. They went purple with green spots, and would drop dead right in front of me, like the Dark Ages, when they were dropping like flies during the bubonic plague. I would be in a shop and walk outside, and two guys would drop dead right in front of me. The snow owls, yeah. The only ones that were there was the guy he killed, and I think his brother, wasn't it? They're the only ones I've ever seen. Yeah, the Dwemer. Well, let's say with a little lore that's in the game, and the few quests I did, I think everyone has formed a theory, haven't they? But my theory is, especially with that quest you do in the college, with that dagger, keening. Did you ever hear the story of that Native American tribe? I think they were called Anasazi. Did you ever hear that story, I Rock? They were pretty advanced for their time. They actually carved out their dwellings from rock cliff faces. Extremely advanced for their time. But for some unexplained reason, they just disappeared overnight. Neither hide nor tail was ever found of them. There was a legend that they opened a portal and something came out and took them all. Well, that's the legend. I think with the other tribes. And I thought that with a bit of lore that was in Skyrim with the Dwemer, and especially that quest, you know, the portals and Keening. Then some say that, you know, they just went to another alternative kind of place to live. Most likely they probably just ran out of water or something and just, you know, fell apart like the Aztecs. But it's an interesting story. Like the one in the small town in the American Southwest. Probably, yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. But there's a good few kind of legends about, let's say, civilizations opening, well, for want of a better word, a Pandora's box. But that was a pretty interesting story. But I instantly thought of it, you know, during the very first time I did that quest. I have to find the rest of these guys as well eventually, but I'm not so sure about putting these guys in. These will be a bit of a pain. Oh, hang on. Yes, I can manage them. Yay. Good. We can get them central. There. That is dead central. And we'll just carry on with the rest of them. They called the sheriff in the next town and said they saw something in the sky. Oh. There's a lot of sightings and stuff. I actually made movies from a few of them. That Close Encounters of a Third Kind. That was based on that. Then, of course, the legend of the lost city of Atlantis. But that was basically more based on the writings of that Greek guy. Oh, what was his face? Was it Homer? Could have been. Oh, which reminds me again. It was a movie. I didn't think it was any good. I seen it a long time ago. Alien vs. Predator. The Predator one wasn't bad, but some of them are a bit iffy. This one was pretty interesting. But they had, oh really, a call from 911 caller. Ooh. Oh, hi Perry. Hi, how are you? I hope you've been keeping well. I definitely, yeah, I will. But there's so many stories like that, Iraq, isn't there? Let's say disappearances and that. There is some genuine mysteries. That thing they found in the ocean. It was encrusted in a piece of coral, I think, and they x-rayed it. Whatever. But it was a pretty complicated mechanism from ancient Greece. Well ahead of its time. Or that glass jar they found in Iran or Iraq or something. Do you remember that one? Oh, hang on. Can you hear me, guys? One second, 1, 2, 3, let me check. Is my sound gone? We think we know a lot. Yeah, we don't. We don't. We're just guessing. Let me check my volume. Is my sound gone? No. I think it might be you, Perry. It might be Twitch. Usually if the sound goes, if you check the screen, Twitch kind of automatically do it sometimes. There's an X beside the speaker. Or sometimes backing out of the stream and coming back in will fix it. But I think my sound is good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably that. Oh, that's a shame. Twitch has been so strange lately. But I'll tell you an interesting story. They found this glass jar in, I think it was Iran or Iraq, but dated back thousands of years. And in this jar it was sealed on the top. It had an iron rod inserted into the jar, but the iron rod, let's say copper wire, let's say around it coiled along the iron rod and just coming out the top. Well, the way it works with copper and iron and acidic acid, could be lemon juice or vinegar or whatever. If you fill it up, you get about a half a volt. It was basically a battery. Now, maybe it wasn't, but it could have been a battery. It had the glass jar, it was sealed. Why else would you have an iron rod, with that copper filament? But they dated it back thousands of years. And you know how it works, half a volt. Put enough of those guys together, you've got a decent amount of power. Might have been just a fluke, but hard to know. But really interesting story. It would have been a crude battery, working on the chemical reaction between, let's say, the copper and iron. I forget what they call it, but it should be easy enough to find in a Google. I think I was watching that on Discovery, but it fascinated me. It really did. And another thing I've always had an interest in is renewable energy, or let's say creating one's own energy. I think the whole process is pretty fascinating. There, that should do. Now, let me just check on my volume again. I'm kinda paranoid now with Twitch. That should do. Now, let me just check on my volume. Yep, it's okay. That's why it's handy to have a cell phone around to keep a check on the stream. Welcome back, Perry. I hear you now. Ah, that's good. Sometimes a connection to the server can do it. Twitch has been pretty dodgy. You know what I mean? Sometimes backing in out of it. Let's say you're in a stream, back out and back in again. Depends on let's say, especially on cell phones. And sometimes on console as well. Yeah, I was checking my stream, but it seems to be okay. How have you been, Perry? I hope you've been keeping well. We're doing the decoration on this, and we've gone with the original kind of UFO theme for Starlight Drive-In. And we're doing this kind of decoration as well. But we're getting here. This looks a lot better at night. It shines up a nice green. And now we're just, sorting these guys out. Which, they're pretty tedious, but we do need a bit of decoration on this. Oh, we get it. There. Pretty much it. I did it again. I'm going to restart my iPad. Be right back. No problem, Barry. But I've seen something that Twitch have been doing lately. If you're watching on console, when you click into someone's stream, even if you're in it before and listening, it has a habit of putting the channel on mute automatically. But I think on a cell phone it's pretty easy. You just go to where the speaker is, there's an X and you click on it. But I think you gotta go on a different browser before that option will come up. Supposedly a member of the diocese found a book detailing that vampires were genetic manipulation by extraterrestrials intentionally to be the alpha predators of humanity. Oh. Come to find out, it was near the same location they found the Book of Enoch, and he theorized that extraterrestrials were archangels. But the funny thing is, 10 days after submitting his supposition, he disappeared and was never seen again. Oh, interesting. But I remember reading something again. It would have been, let's say, when, some weird stuff. Around the time, let's say, the Middle Ages and that, when that kind of thing started to become popular, I think in Eastern Europe. Apparently, let's say, when someone dies, for a long time after, their fingernails and the hair will grow for a certain amount of time. But they would dig up a corpse and they would see this. And this is where the kind of undead theory came to be. My iPad was freezing up on the screen and then I couldn't see or hear you. Oh my. It might be the caches. Let's say if you're doing searches and where you have to pick up cookies to view certain websites, they absolutely mess up everything. Once you get enough cookies, it really messes up with Twitch, especially if you're on an Apple. The iOS, the other one is not too bad, the one that Samsung do. What's that called again, guys? Android. Yeah, Android is not too bad. iOS is a disaster when you pick up too many cookies. on Twitch. But you would have to start clearing cookies and that. Apple is so bad that, let's say just after a few cookies, it will freeze chat when you're watching a channel. It will keep up with chat for about 20 minutes. And then, let's say, chat just stops, rolling on it. And iOS is pretty complicated, when you're clearing it and that. But absolutely totally useless using an Apple iPad or phone as a message board when you're streaming, because you'll have to be clearing cookies and caches too many times. Yeah, they mess up. Yeah, I think one guy did a test where he went browsing on the internet for the day and he managed to pick up 50 bots following him around. And once you sign the consent on those cookies, pretty much do what they want. And some of the websites are pretty devious. Even if you don't want, let's say, to allow them to do cookies, when you try and back out of the website, they won't let you out. They want to frustrate you so you grant access. But pretty much everything now has cookies. Nice. Another thing that quite frankly scares me is that the diocese has werewolf and vampire hunters listed on the payroll records, taxes, budget, the works. Nice. The lichen thing, yeah, that's been around for a long time. That even goes back right to the Native American Indians. There's some fascinating things. But let's say who knows how many in centuries or millennia gone by, let's say that there was certain genetic mutations, maybe might not be passed on from one generation or another, or could be, let's say, anyway contagious, but maybe very similar to what a vampire might look like, or what we deem one would look like, or werewolf, and to kickstart that whole thing. But give human species enough time, they will venture into genetic engineering eventually. And that would definitely open a can of worms. As far as I can see, it's a logical progression. That kind of scares me now. Genetic engineering. Even if it was done for, the greater good. Eradication of diseases and deformities and such, which, yeah, on the outside it might work, but you're messing with millions of years of evolution. who knows what long-term effects it could have. They do, don't they? But the temptation would be too great. You know, it would probably proceed at the start as the greater good. But we know somebody will try to become immortal or something from it. Extend their own life or make themselves stronger or smarter. Or, you know, there you're going into Star Trek. You're going into the Rat of Khan kind of territory. Restarting iPad seems to have done the trick. Cool. Yeah, you've given the cookies the slip. So, how have you been, Perry? But a fascinating subject. But even if, let's say, it was just done for the greater good to eradicate disease and whatever, who knows what kind of effects it would have in 50 or 100 generations. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Like, who knows? Some little thing, some unforeseen thing that would make us probably something like that, or maybe unable to, to sustain our population. You could have everyone being sterile. Oh, hi, Catsball. Hi, how are you? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. I've thought about it often, iRock. I did a lot of genetic experiments around the late 80s, I remember. Hi, Catsball. How have you been? Yeah, we're working on Starlight. And we're fixing up the screen, and we're going with another cinema. Oh, we've been a while on this one. So, how have you been, Catspaw? And I'll just save this and I'll show you what we've been doing. Your Starlight is gorgeous. Why, thank you, Catspaw. Well, once we got our levels corrected, it didn't turn out too bad. But this we're going with an indoor cinema. Still needs a little bit more lighting, but I'll eventually get around to that one. And we'll have a bar in the centre, if we can. Well, if we are to colonize planets like Mars, we have to. Yeah. It will start off probably that way. The greater good, as I said. But yeah. But if we are to survive as a species, iRock, we do have to spread out. If a massive meteorite came along and, took out the Earth, and that's the end of us. If we were spread out around the solar system, we'd have a much better chance of surviving. But then you're going into the territory where if we colonize other planets, within a few generations, we wouldn't even identify with Earth. And there you're going into another kind of sci-fi thing where actual planets will be at war. That kind of thing. How did I do the indoor cinema? Well, basically it's just some drapes and stuff I put together, Catspaw. This is just kind of factory pieces. Just put down some carpet, and these are just ordinary drapes. Just some curtains. And it gives it a kind of 70s look. This is an ordinary TV, which I managed to size on Xbox using Place Anywhere, I think. but not many items a good size. But luckily enough, that was one. And these are just some of the vanilla lights. Just the process of, you know, mashing them all together. It has. Yeah, it sucks in every... Did you see those? I think it was around 2000. Yeah, it had 2 or 3, you know, large collisions. Yeah, yeah. I'll show you what I mean. I can do it with some lights. There's a mod called Place Anywhere. It's not really for that. It's more of a side effect, but it won't do it with everything. Maybe 1% of the well, less than 1% of the stuff I had. But it will do it on this as well. Here's some lights in here. There you go. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know. Yeah, you can. Any object where you get that option thing on it. But there's not many items Cat Spawn will do it on. Like it's not doing it on these, unfortunately. It will do it on the workbench, but why you would want to resize the workbench is beyond me. It won't do it on these either. But it will do it on those TVs. Which was a nice surprise because I really needed something for a screen. It would do it on these guys as well. These posters, which is pretty handy. Irish. Kind of Iraq. With a little help from a mod. Just a tiny bit. The rest is all me. So that's how we've been going. Let's get it a little darker here. That should do. So that's the maximum I could enlarge that TV. But it worked out perfect. You know, as our drive-in screen. I'll be doing a little entrance for my cars here, and you know the tower is still here. I just went around it. We'll be having a walkway in here and another entrance here, so our cars can, you know, shoot down here, and you know, we just put them in here. I use these cars here because they're the right size and they've got this kind of see-through bubble top. And the original lore for Starlight, you know, it was a kind of UFO themed drive-in. You remember that had that tiny UFO sign on top? I managed to scrap that, so I put in a larger one. Added some green lighting, some of these statues and some more green. And there will be a bar in here. So what I'll do is, right in that area here, I'll put my little sign. And I think we'll call the bar the Little Green Men, or something like that. And then I can go with a kind of Starlight theme on this, which I have the lettering that absolutely snaps onto this. So that's actually 2 signs. But I'll be able to do my, you know, what's showing and admission and all of that stuff on that one. This will lead up to a balcony area, which I haven't finished yet. And I've just got to do some more seating. This is our projector. Well, it's what I'm going to use as a projector. So I'll level it with this, and I'll encase it on the side here. Just as a kind of fake projector. Mars Attacks. That would be a good one. Now showing. Or Aliens. Or Alien versus Predator. But I have something here. There was one with a monster in it at one stage. Oh, that's more of a Jekyll and Hyde thing. I don't know what that is. What is that? Some kind of cat. I think there might be an alien team one here somewhere. But that's a good one. Mars Attacks. That sign I've got to fix. But they're just movie posters. I still have a good bit of work to do on this. The Blob, do you remember that? What was the one with Kurt Russell again? The Thing, wasn't it? They were out in that Antarctica on that expedition. What was it? Kurt Russell was in that. Yeah, that's the one. That was okay. Or the classic The Day the Earth Stood Still. They did a remake of that as well, iRock, with Keanu Reeves of all people. The old one was an absolute classic. Okay, let's wait till morning and I'll do the rest of the plans. They're kind of holding us back. There's still a lot of hedging and stuff. Blade Runner was a good one, yeah. Predator. Alien. The old 50s ones as well. Right, let's get the rest of our stuff in. Apparently they made a new one, someone was saying. I never got that one yet. I've seen the old one, obviously. Blade Runner. Harrison Ford. Rutger Hauer. They're the only two I can remember from that. Ah, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That was 1979, wasn't it? I remembered. The Pod People. I'm nearly sure. 78 or 79. That was within a year or so of first Star Wars, and remember that one was out around the same time, The Warriors, about that gang, let's say, they had to make it from one side of New York or the Bronx to the other, and all the other gangs were out to get them. The Warriors. Yeah, that would have been the late 70s. I remember that one. What was it again? Warriors come out to play. I was born in 79, so I don't know. But I remember the first screening of Star Wars. That was a classic. A bit slow because of the story. But my favourite from the original trilogy, let's say Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi's, would easily be hands down The Empire Strikes Back. It was pretty awesome. Yes, do you remember that? The Last Starfighter. They got that kid who played video games. Was Louis Gossett Jr. in that one? I'm not sure. But I remember it, yeah. The Last Starfighter. I'm dating myself. I remember it well. There was quite a few. Or the old Battlestar Galactica with Lauren Green. That was pretty good. They did a kind of remake for that one as well. Oh man, I'm missing God conversations here. Hi Joe. Batteries not included. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, some classics. Okay, we're doing the... Oh yeah, we're doing the plants. And who could forget E.T.? Yeah, the Goonies. Yeah, that was awesome. What did they call that guy again that used to do all the inventing in that? Data, was it? Or was that Star Trek? I remember, yeah, they found One-Eyed Willie's pirate ship, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that was awesome, the Goonies. Hmm. Yeah, he had to start it again. Yeah, massive bug. It was it? They found the pirate ship. Hmm. Right, we'll start getting these ones in. I get my plans on it and we get it over with. Won't be the last time. Definitely. I see you've played Skyrim before, iRock. You're definitely not a greenhorn. You're an experienced Skyrim player. Oh, trust me, it won't be your last time. Not by a long shot. Nice. I've got a lot of time as well on Skyrim. Tons. That game I played a lot. And Oblivion. And Fallout 4. Not so much on New Vegas, strange enough, even though I liked it a lot. I think I've only about maybe 700 to 1,000 hours on New Vegas, and that was a long time ago. It's strange because I really liked the game, you know. I think what kind of put me off is you can't really continue after you do the last story. You know, from tons of playthroughs. Pretty good. And one more on this side. Almost 2,000 in Fallout 4. Nice. Morrowind was your favourite. Never got to play Morrowind. Yeah, me too, Joe. I never played it yet. I've got a ton of time in most of those games. But the way I've been building on this, probably this now would be the one I have the most time on. This and Oblivion. There we go. Now, these little beauties. I have to find these stupid thingies and I've got new ones somewhere in my inventory. Alright, getting there, but that would be the last of the decoration in here. I'm going to be visiting a mate in Wisconsin. Nice. Or across the lake. Served with him in Afghanistan. Lloyd. Okay, next. Just a few more. Nice. Now. We just centered that. Come on. That looks okay. That's another one. Nice. In autumn. Oh, hang on. Too far. That should do it. It's one more. I don't think there's many left. What is it? Well, one or two left. Best time of the year to visit Wisconsin for sure. Ah, so I'm told. Unless you're allergic to ragweed, like myself, and you can't leave the house. With allergies, I think I've been pretty fortunate. I don't think I've got an allergy for anything. Yep. There, one more. About time. Nasty little things. I'm only allergic to Irishmen. Nice. It is a serious allergy. And this middle one. It is, believe me. I think we've got this there. Perfect. Now, they're all in place at long last. The beers. I think if I ever went to North America, the first thing I'd like to try is the bighorn steak. You know, breweries, no matter what city you go to. Now, plants. We want cheese curds. Yeah, just like Miss Muffet. It reminds me of that nursery rhyme. Curds and whey. Now, we need to go with these guys here. And that's a massive amount of decorating down the middle. Just these guys. 2 in each should do it. And once we have them in, the decorating is done here, out from those. I have them in my menus somewhere. I don't have enough to finish. I'd like to be putting one of those. Let's say that. Oh, and obviously putting the vehicles in. We've got our stand clear signs. You'll have to try the fried cheese curds while you're here too. Oh, someone told me I need to try breaded cheese curds and beer brats. Oh, I see. Oh, let's make sure we have this going and we get our plans and get it over with. Nice. The weather there would appeal to me in Nebraska. Nebraska can be quite cold, I think, can't it, Perry? Snow and mountains and things. Now I'm hungry. That would appeal to me. Oh, hi G-Mint. Hi, how are you? Fine, thanks. Hope you're doing well. How have you been, G-Mint? And the squeaky cheese curds you can basically get at every gas station. Cool, yes. Snow in the winter, I'm looking forward to it. Nice. Wouldn't mind spending some time there in Nebraska. Very remote place. Log cabin. Yeah, I could see myself there for a while. Pretty good. Oh, that's good to hear. Been doing some astrophotography. Oh, cool. What are we look? Oh yeah, we're looking for these guys here. Come on, I know you're here somewhere. There. Now we're looking for these guys here. There's the longer ones, but never really liked the colour of those. I don't think it would suit, so we need 2 on each of these. So we'll just build them. And I have them ready. It's a good bit, but it fills up a huge area, you know. That would be a big piece of our settlement finished. Yeah, we got a good bit done on this G-Mint. Show everybody what you need to go. I'd just be at the pubs. Oh. I hated the 100 degrees in Southern California. Yeah, I don't think I could deal with that kind of heat. We had 95 here last summer, almost killed me. I'm loving the rain we've been getting here, but the hail did a lot of damage to your car. We call them bars here. Usually one in every corner, depending on where you are. Thinking about getting back into... Oh, cool, G-Mint. Back into Fallout 4. What was the build menu that looked like a treasure chest? With the green numbers in it. Oh, well, here I've got... What is USO? Here it is. That's G2M. It's just some fish I use on that one. Snappy House I use a lot. Most of the stuff you see is Snappy House. Sounds like paradise. Insurance takes care of you. Oh. Yes, fully insured. Luckily, yeah. There's the MSO. Not your average neon. Creative clutter. I rarely use that. It's very small, mostly decorator. And that's USO integrated. Crafting. Stores. Resources. It's probably creative clutter you've seen. Cat's paw. It does have a treasure chest and a pirate flag. It's called creative clutter. Yeah, I think that's the one you mean. Oh, hi Tigger. Hi. How are you? Keeping well, I hope? It's a new experience for me to get hail damage. We nearly never get hail in Southern California. Oh. Yeah, even here now, I haven't seen hail in about 3 years. And even then, it's pretty light. So I think it might have been creative clutter you've seen. Cat's paw. That's the only one that would have a treasure chest. There's a small one and a big one. And there's lots of other stuff as well. You better be careful driving in the snow, totally. Oh, that's good to hear, Tigger. So what have you been doing? We've been working on this. We went with the original team for Starlight. A kind of UFO team thing. There, that's all of our flowers. Now, getting them in is the problem. So that's what we want to do. That's the look we're going for. And once we get those done, that's another huge piece. So, this is what I've been up to, Tigger. Here, let me just save it. You're best to see this at night. I did kind of mess about, Tigger, with the lighting. Which looks a lot different at night. Here in Michigan, I've seen hail and tornadoes. Lived in California for 10 years. And never got used to the mini quakes. I was working on Starlight Drive, building my apartment building earlier. Oh, that's cool. No, don't get any quakes or tornadoes. But do you remember that in Liverpool, IROC, about 10, 15 years ago? Somebody filmed it on YouTube with a camera. It was a mini tornado in a parking lot. I think it was Tesco's or Sainsbury's. It was only about maybe 3-4 feet high, and it only lasted for like about 10 seconds. But that was really weird. Over any type of quake. That's why we're back in Michigan. Yeah, you remember that? That was so weird. It looked more like a dust devil, but still, it was a mini tornado. I think it was Liverpool, wasn't it? Yeah, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta let this place get dark. That should do it. Only time I want to feel the ground shake is from a train or heavy machinery. So this is how it's looking so far. We'll be brightening it up a little bit more, Tigger. So we're going with the UFO team, the original team of the settlement. And let's say right on in that area there, I might do it in a moment. We'll name the bar the Little Green Men Bar or something like that. You guys can keep all that rubbish things. We got dust devils all the time in California because it was the desert area. After the farmers would plough the fields, yeah. It would be cool to see the dust devils. Never seen one or a tornado or felt an earthquake. Yeah, the colours are coming out okay. Still needs a good bit of lighting and work, but can't really commit to that till I do the rest of the stuff. And I think you've seen the inside of the cinema. I haven't done much. I've done some touching up on it, but you know, stuff like the signs outside. Not so sure about that. I might get rid of that later. I will be putting a little bit more lighting in here as well. Maybe doing something on a roof in a different colour. That I'm not too sure about. And of course, building my projector in as well. So still a good bit to do on this, Tigger. And didn't do much in the balcony. I'll be getting the seating in there once I do the projector, but I managed to seal in the screen properly. So we shouldn't have any more problems with that. Oh, thank you, Digger. In Wisconsin. Oh, really? Did a lot of hitchhiking in my younger days. Ah. And that's it so far, Tigger. Oh yeah, we did, after great pains, manage to seal this in. Definitely was not easy. But got it eventually. And this will be eventually going out to a little garden area. I might start on that next. Nothing to do now, only decorate and decide, you know, what to cover and what not to. And what to change. But getting there. Now let's get on with our flowers. Let's see if we can get them in. Not too bad. Just 95 Fahrenheit day with 100 humidity. Ooh. And that was our high spot last summer. 95. With about 98 humidity, I think. Yeah, dumb and adventurous. Oh, well, thank you, Digger. There's still a good bit to go, but, you know, this will be taken out in large sections. There's still a few things I've got to find. But the best part of this is done. That will be a pain because I'll have to cover over the inside and try and get a roof on it. Some kind of, I suppose if I could, some kind of viewing area would probably work. That's why you're going there in autumn. Beats being 18 and being bird on like me and really jealous you got an adventure. Don't come early fall. Right, let's see if we can get these guys in. I did a reload, so I'll probably have to reset this mod. And then we can get back to, once we fix the flowers, that's another big piece. There. I still have to do the hedging here. I just did a little bit, because it's pretty tedious. Pretty grindy build. And late in the fall we usually have snow. You gotta time it right, IROC. Not too early, not too late. You gotta hit the Goldilocks zone in autumn. September will probably be the best month. Yeah. It was in the 90s today, really. We can't have a window AC unit in our apartment because we live in what would be known as the basement. And your windows are ground level. Ah. That's a pity. But you could probably get your hands on, maybe some kind of portable thing. Not as good, but, at least at night, you know, in your bedroom. And I'm going to get one shortly, even though it's kind of, I never thought I'd say I'd be buying an air conditioner in Ireland. But the weather was, it's only 2 weeks a year for the last few years, but I kind of like the cold. But rarely would you need an air conditioner here, actually. It's only these past few years the humidity has become a problem. Not bad. See, this is what we need on those. We're down to one window fan because all of the fans... Oh, it is. I think I was reading somewhere, I think after, was it 95 Fahrenheit? The fan is pretty much useless. It would just recirculate the heat. It's not anything higher than that. Then I suppose, when you're in an apartment, it might be a little bit warmer, so. All Hallows Eve. Nice, that might be cool. Stay a little cooler, at least being. Yeah, you would imagine so. Join the Halloween bar hopping. Oh. And of course we've got bad weather. Oh, plants are always grindy. Always. As a drunken Scot. Oh, water heaters. And the boiler. Room right. Yeah. See, I get the heat from that. Yeah, sure. You don't know what bar hopping is, I rock. Come on. Get a kill for work so Laura half can stay cool at work. Nice. From one bar to the next. Yeah, and yeah. We call it pub crawl, Jill. Yeah, we call it a pub crawl. Of course, I've never done one of those. Yeah, flowers are ridiculous. There. Oh, it's gotten very dark, hasn't it? Yeah. You walk. Oh. Yeah, a pub crawl. The next bar is usually right next door, down the block. Like where I live, across Wisconsin, there's literally 20 bars in 5 blocks. Sounds like my town. There's more bars than shops. There's bars everywhere. It depends on how much you are drinking, yeah. You start out walking, and soon you will be crawling. Now you get it, pub crawl. Oh, hi Blonde. Hi, how are you? Hope you're keeping well. Now you get it. Yeah, the pub crawl. Yeah, it's a popular sport here. I think it's time for some fresh soda, guys. Let me see if I can grab one here from the bottom. Not in a strange city. Right. Now the rest of this. Everyone loves everyone. Nice. I just have Fallout 4 has moved from the first to the fourth in my Fallout games. Ah, it's probably the time you're spending on it. I think that's the way it works. Most time you spend watching or playing a game would kind of shoot it up on that. There are more people watching Skyrim. Skyrim, yeah, will always get, on average, more than Fallout 4. But usually in Skyrim, Blonde, It's because one big streamer is streaming with probably 200 or 300 people watching. Usually happens here sometimes on Fallout 4 as well, but mostly on Skyrim. But I think even, let's say, without the big guys, you would probably get on average, let's say, every month about 30 to 40% more views on Skyrim than Fallout 4. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, you're always grinding these flowers, even though there's only 2. Lately I've been spending too much time watching some Croc play Assassin's Creed and Fallout 4, because those are my top 2. I wonder who that Croc is. But I watch a lot more Fallout 4 than any other game. And that's how you get recommendations, let's say the recommended channels. Speaking of recommended channels, how did you find this channel, iRock? Was it just by chance, or were you watching a lot of Fallout 4 and maybe my channel came up as a recommended channel? Or was it a building thing on it, maybe? You found the channel, Jill, wasn't it, through the building tag I put on it? Chance, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Jill found it through the building tag. Yeah, that looks good. My god, those flowers are groundy. There. One more, and that's just one side. Of course, I cannot remember yesterday. Pretty much in the same boat. That's strange, I can't remember yesterday, and there was a viewer yesterday. Now, there you go, I can't remember now. And he was saying you probably don't remember me. I had this other tag, and he named out the other tag, and I could tell him. Oh, that's right, Gabriel. I could tell him the settlement I was on. And that was Far Harbour. That was a long time back. It now I can't remember yesterday again. I found it through recommended and I saw Ireland and building and I thought I'd check you out. Oh, cool. It's a pity there are some tags, let's say for age or something. That will be quite helpful. Kind of. It is now. Have you seen Belfast? A long time ago, Iraq. My uncle used to live there. He's passed away a long time, but he married a lady from Belfast, and oh, he must have lived there for maybe 40, 50 years. I like listening to the Irish accent, given my ancestry. Nice. Or Dublin. Years ago, since I was in Dublin, last time was coming back from a funeral about 6 or 7 years ago. Tend to stay down my own side of the county. Don't really, let's say, go, let's say, up the Dublin side. Too urban for me. I'd mostly spend my time, let's say, around Tipperary, Clare, in Limerick area. There we go. They were nasty. They always take longer than you think. But there. That's another part of decoration. Oh, I wonder is there something else we can do? We have some interesting architecture here in the States. Nice. I found you by looking for settlement bills, but your bills are far beyond my ability. I'm just picking on Granny. Don't tell her. We'll keep that a secret, I rock. I wouldn't mind seeing the Grand Canyon. There's a good few places I'd like to see. Mostly more interested, let's say, in the natural structures. But, you know, Mount Rushmore, Hoover Dam, Yellowstone Park, yeah, they'd definitely be in there. And of course, the redwood trees. That I would like to see. We have protests going on all over Michigan right now. Oh yeah, the Roe versus Wade thing was overturned. I could see that coming a mile away, Catspaw. I could see it coming a mile away. I could see it coming 4 years ago, 5 years ago. You know, once the balance on the Supreme Court was upset that much, it was a done thing. Yeah, I could see it coming a mile away. like a train wreck. Oh, come on, decorating flowers. They're always pretty tedious, but a big part of what we need to do. Kalamazoo. Nice, unusual name. Memphis. Yeah, we'll probably get pretty warm down there, wouldn't it, in Memphis? Hazel Park. Oh my, come on. There, it's another one. Oh, at least we only have to do this once. It's Native American. Yeah, that would have been my first guess. Like a lot of names, let's say for places in, let's say take Australia for instance, would have been, let's say, from the native population, the Aborigines. When I say Memphis, people usually think I'm talking about Tennessee. Is Memphis like a part of Tennessee? Tennessee would be the state, isn't it? And Memphis would be, an area like, let's say, a township, or I don't know, is it townships there? Let me see, there's a county. They do counties in the US, don't they? Oh, hi Igma. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're getting that really grindy decorating done. Oh, this will be a big part of what we need to do. It's a city. Oh. Oh, I've been fine, thanks. And that's good to hear, Igma. Michigan. Oh. I think about, no matter who you would speak to, let's say everyone would know Memphis because of its music history. It's probably internationally probably the best known. You could probably go to the most remote part of the world and anyone would say they've heard of Memphis. We have counties, cities. Oh, you've got townships as well. Ah. And states. Just counties here. Cities. Villages. I think in the UK it's shires, isn't it? I think they do counties as well, don't they, IROC, in the UK? Are quite crazy, yeah? I've never heard them. But you've also got, I think, blonde, let's say an area that didn't apply for to be a state. What do they call them again? Like Puerto Rico, for instance. I could remember the name before, it'll come to me. Louisiana has, we have parishes, but the parishes here are more got to do with kind of religious area in a sense. Yeah, it's just done, let's say, with churches. So that would only be the parishes. Yeah. There's also a hell, Michigan. Yeah. A group of cities and a county and multiple counties make a state. Yep. Counties are shires, yeah. They had a thing where they would kill an opposite gang member, oh my god, recorded and added to the beat of a song. Oh, that's pretty warped. A part of the States. Yeah, they have a name for them. What are they called again? Not province. Oh, I forget. It will come to me eventually. But I think your Washington state is the only state where it doesn't have a representative for the people. That deal was hammered out, I think, let's say during the forming of your country. The government needed a place where it could control, I think for security or something. I forget how it works again. But I'm nearly sure it's Washington. Well, it is Washington. There we go. But he's an actual state. Yeah, Washington State. Yep, Washington, D.C. I actually want to get a car, name it Handbasket, and go to hell, Michigan. Going to hell in a handbasket. I wonder where that saying came from. Then I can tell everyone I went to hell in a handbasket. That's an old saying. Hmm. Yes. Yep. There's also an actual state called Washington. Yep. There's a city and a state. Yep. Washington, D.C. and Washington State is on the east. Yep. Yep. I was typing. Oh. So, as far as I know, and this was a long time ago, I think I read it somewhere. Washington is the only state that doesn't have a senator, correct? Because of Congress? Rhode Island's a province. Rhode Island. Oh. Say Texan, whatever here. It's what it's marked for, yeah. No. Yeah, it's not really a thing. Well, it's kind of gaining traction now, IROC. You know, in some of the restaurants and that. Yeah, you know, waitresses and that, it's gaining traction. But tipping anywhere else, no, it's not a thing. Yeah, cost what you order. Hmm. Hmm. Well, you do know how the tipping culture came to be. Yeah, there is a representation in the state of Washington. Yeah, and that was hammered out, Perry, I think, during the forming of your country, wasn't it? It was a toss-up between Washington and somewhere else. But it's basically, you know, just for Congress. Hmm. I remember that part. But the tipping culture first started on the railroads back in the 1800s in the US. And they never paid their employees. They had to work for free. So they were told that if anyone wanted to give them money, that was their wages. Everyone else caught on to this kind of thing, and before you know it, it was everywhere. That I remember reading. Alright, guys, I'm heading to bed. Jace has to get up early in the morning for work. I want to get some work done. The apartment before it comes too hot. No problem, Catspaw. Thanks for stopping by and rating. I appreciate it. I hope you managed to get a good rest. And I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Take care, Catspaw. Bye. On Virginia. I think I've never been there. Oh. Have a good one, Catspaw. I think we got it, guys. At long, long last. That's all of them. Hmm. You don't tip. You're looked at. Yeah, like you're a cheat. It's been integrated into the pay system. But the hospitality sector in every country has been pretty much abused. Here, everywhere. But the amount of pay they give per hour is absolutely ridiculous. And people would kind of rely, you know what I mean, on tips. And it's basically, you know, giving employers the opportunity to, you know, to make people work for a lot less money. Not going to change until, you know, government gets involved in that one. I've only been to Camp Pendleton and Camp Lejeune in the States. Ah. And if you're like me, if you can't afford a tip, you don't go out. Yeah. In the US, the West Coast states are perfect borders, but in the East, there's so many little borders in the States. Different laws, let's say, on different states, let's say, on minimum wage and stuff. But the hospitality sector has always been a target in every country. They put tip jars in places where you pick your food. I won't tip for that. Ah. But I remember one instance. Was a TV show with Gordon Ramsay. You know, that Hell's Kitchen thing. But we're trying to get this place up and running, and the guy who was running it, he was actually stealing the tips from his employees. It wasn't good enough that he was giving them a really bad wage, you know, forcing them to exist on tips, but he was actually stealing, taking a cut from the tips. He was a horrible, horrible, horrible person. But I remember Gordon was absolutely livid. And quite right. Then they just raise everything. Yeah, if wages go up 2%, inflation will go up 5%. It's been like that for what? Everywhere for at least 20 years now. Yeah. All the time. Yeah. I can't see paying someone $15 an hour to get my order wrong. So, problem is inflation has already gone up, but pay hasn't. It's been like that since the 70s, but it is starting to snowball now. The problem is, let's say, no bargaining power from the worker, Joe. To get that back on track would require some very strong unions that the US has not got right now. But then again, you know, most of Europe hasn't got strong unions either. They've been whittled away by corporations and such. But since the 70s, it's been a downward trend. But the only way, let's say, to get some fair play is to have some power. But if you're in a job or a situation where you can be sacked at the drop of a hat and there's 20 people waiting to take your position, you've got no bargaining power. You've got no unions to back you up. You know what I mean? So absolutely no punishment for your employer. And all businesses, let's say, work on profit and maximising as much profit as possible. The worker is a very distant second to that. So it will always be a problem. We don't have a minimum wage, but we don't need to because of the unions. Oh, that's good. The unions here have kind of lost their teeth over the last 20 years or so. So something's going to have to be done about that. But that's most likely because of the massive influx of, other people. Supply and demand kind of thing. Is the auto union. Yeah. They would pretty much control it. But a few things, let's say, but you can trace it back really to the 70s. But before the 70s, going back, to the founding of the US, pay increases were always a good bit more than inflation. So each successive generation worked out better than the last. And that's where the US got its name, the land of opportunity. But since the 70s, it went stagnant. And, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. And over the decades now, it's getting bad. It is. But that's it was, looking at the system, it was kind of inevitable. But what are these corporations and these people going to do when, everyone, when it gets to the point where even working 2 or 3 jobs won't keep a roof over your head or food on the table? People are going to get pretty ticked off. And then, let's say, there's so many other bills as well. Accommodation, food, healthcare. You got to get to work, you got to have a car, insurance and that. A lot of bills. McDonald worker gets about $25 an hour here. Yeah, they can afford this all over the world. But they don't, yeah. Holland is pretty good, and the likes of, the Nordic countries. Yeah, pretty good. It's not bad here. They're not as good as the Nordic countries, but what would it be here? I'm not quite sure. But I do know the hospitality sector needs a lot more regulation. It's becoming kind of slack because of, for the last 20 years, because, of the free travel. But I can see it beginning to slip. But the likes of Denmark, Norway and Sweden and the rest of the northern countries, let's say, would have probably the fairest system. It is. It is akin. It's serfdom. Yeah. It's pretty much serfdom. Yeah, exactly. But it's a system that can't endure. How can it? It will get to the stage where, you'll have to work 24 hours a day, you know? But there was a time in the US before the 70s when, let's say, a family of maybe two adults and three kids, only one person would have to work, and that would be enough to pay the bills, you know? And that's the way it should be. And they would only work their 5 days, they would get their, weekend off and that. Fair enough if you want to work more than that, but, having to work that to just stay where you are is, it's kind of like blackmail. Mm. Oh, I'm fine, thanks, Taz. I hope you're doing well also. Well, I did read a bit when I was younger and how certain economies work and the reasons, let's say, behind certain situations. But it will eventually be everywhere. Oh, that's good to hear, Das. But I think expense-wise, probably one of the big problems, especially if you have a medium to large size family, would be healthcare. And the fact that the healthcare in the US and the medication being so expensive, there's American companies here that have set up shop, and there's most of the medicines we have here would be, from the American market, that these companies can ship this medicine overseas and sell it for 20% of what they charge in their own country. It's pretty disgraceful, to be honest. Oh, hi Hufflepuff. Oh, I'm fine, thanks. I hope you're doing well also. I think I've seen one program, and it was a medication for, I don't know what it was for. But I think somebody went on a boat, they went over to Cuba. They got the exact same medication. I think it was $300. They got the exact same medication from the same company in Cuba for $6 or $7. Ridiculous. That's insidious, medication to do that. I'm okay laying down. Can't sleep again. Oh, not too bad, Hufflepuff. Not too bad. Oh, a little few problems with sciatica, but over the worst of it. Isn't it isn't? It's a good system. The problem is there's too many people fleecing it. You've got medical facilities that do unnecessary tests and give you medications you don't need, and they abuse the system, which in turn, let's say, creates a bigger bill for medical companies. Medical companies then will raise their prices and then will add their own little, they'll get in the act as well. But it's gone too far. It has. People are greedy. But, and then let's say there's a lot of claims that will come true, and these companies have people paid to find a problem with your claim so they won't pay you. Your life may depend on it, but if they can save a buck, you're pretty much done. There's lots of claims, let's say, that they won't pay out, If you bring them to court, they know you can't afford it, and government turns a blind eye. So it's a bad situation because, you're talking about people's lives here. I saw the other day that a vial of insulin costs $10 in Canada. Yeah, there you go. But it's something similar here. Most of the medication we have would be from the States. Probably some companies would be here because this has always been considered to be a bit of a tax haven. But lots would be imported. We can get our medication from American companies, probably exported from the US at a fraction of the cost of what it costs in the US. This I can understand. You know what I mean? Okay, the old and tired, I'm off to bed. Thanks for the stream, enjoy, and cheers everyone. And thanks for stopping by, IROC. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow, IROC. Stay safe. Bye. I don't mind the company making profit, guys. But, when you put medications that expensive, people are dying, you know? I think everyone deserves, to benefit from their labour, corporations included. But how much is a fair amount? You know? Should you be in serfdom all your life, let's say just for medical care and a roof over your head? Should the average worker, let's say a policeman, a firefighter, a nurse, pay 30, 40, whatever percentage they have in taxes, while corporations who make trillions pay zero or next to zero? It's something to think about. Okay, we got our flower. Well, we think we did. Oh, my apologies for my ramblings, but corporations who do that really, really tick me off. Right, let's save that. Okay, what should we do next? They really tick me off, Joe. I see the harm they're doing worldwide. I see good, honest people that work every hour that God sends. And then I see layabouts, laying around, playing God with medications. Probably something costing them $1 to make, selling it for $500 or $600. The lobbyists. Yes. Ah, I see. But the system won't last. It never does. It can't. It's impossible. So what should we do next? Well, I don't know where the stupid speakers are in this. I have a few and I don't want to put them in unless I can find the other ones. Yeah, it'll be easy enough to get a little concrete system going on these. I've seen them in live menus somewhere. I still respect everyone's views and opinions, no problem. So, I'll have a quick look at this roof. This is something I've wanted to do for a while. I'm not sure if we have the pieces. What shall we do with the drunken sailor? Just to get that song. Early in the morning. That's an old one. This I'll eventually have to cover in the sides, but I'm hoping that shouldn't go, especially here. I don't have this, unfortunately. Now, there is probably a way we could do this. I would have to get rid of this area. We'd fake floor this. I could step here. So let's see. I don't know if it would make our way across because, yeah, I did do that, but we can remove that. That wouldn't be too much of a hassle. Although it's, yeah, we're gonna have to cover this one. That would have to be covered. Let me see. We're talking about a fake roof as well. This is a big job. I got a song on TikTok. Has went crazy, really. That's a pretty old song. More of a shanty, really. Shanty. See, we won't get the view if we, just look from here, so. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this can be done. The sailor song, yeah. Oh, you don't have TikTok. Oh, we haven't got the settings. Oh, nice one, Croc. Oh, this could turn out to be pretty nice if we could, figure out the glitching and stuff I can get done. Let's say when I'm not streaming, but let's see if it's even possible. There. If it doesn't work at that, we're pretty much done. We'll have to figure out something else. Well, let's give it a try. Yeah, that's all. Okay. That I could live with. Let me see. You know, we could probably do this. Yeah, we could probably do this. And where did we come up here? This is possible. This is kind of possible. Ah, this is our problem here. I still might get away with it. We tried a larger one. It's a bit... yeah. Such a shame. That's a problem. Okay. Yeah, see, it kind of breaks out a bit too much. I would probably have to put something fake on this. Yeah. Okay, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna have to get a bit inventive, let's say, with the flooring, but... put another stairs here. And let's see if we can fill up the top and then worry about the floor. Have you heard? No, I haven't heard from MJ in weeks. I hope he's okay. Yeah, I think he's going through a patch, Joe. Yeah, I think he's going through a patch. This might work, guys. And that I can work on. So let me see. Yeah, I can fill that. That wouldn't be an issue. So, providing I can get a stairs on that, or even, there's a good possibility I could even, you know, go with another stairs on that. Which I think I might actually do. Let's see. Yeah, we'll save it here. And we see what we've got. We need something where we can have a decent view. Well, let's sleep and save. And it makes me sad because he's such a good guy. He needs to get his life together again. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we've got. That last would be easy, I suppose, but I could probably do something like we did before, but let's see if it's possible. Okay. Let's see what we have. Could use a similar capping, I suppose. You know, that we've done again, but I really don't know what it looks like. Let's see if we can use this. Oh, that's not bad. But it would have to be on the outside for this one. Well, maybe. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Okay, we need to, won't we? This might be our best way to do it, I think. Yeah. Maybe not. Seems to be a different size. How can we pull this over? Maybe one. We'll have to pull it over one piece. I'm not sure if this would work. No, that's not gonna work. It would have to be a perfect square. I'm going to get some sleep. Have a great day, stream. And you too. Have a great day, Blonde. And I hope you get a good rest and have a good day tomorrow. Stay safe, Blonde. Bye. That is exactly right. Oh, we'd have to come on the outside, but... There. That's how it would have to be. Now my problem would be when we're going on this side, you see what I mean? Just a matter of getting it snapped where it should be. Right, let's see. We got any square ones? There's these guys here that I might use. They might work. We have to put it over one piece. Well, these have helped before, but... These guys. Yeah, another hope. Oh, I try with these and then replace them in a moment. I see. Okay. Use the other ones. Stupid thing. Come on. Might get something going with these. So we need to push this over if we can. Let me see. Ah, you're kidding me. Ah, we can't take that one out. Okay, I can try and take it out, but it's gonna leave me off a bit. I don't know how I'm gonna manage this now. Not too bothered with this, but I suppose I can push from the other side. No. There. No. Well, I have to find another way of doing this. I will probably have to place it by hand. Now, that's one thing we didn't try. That's a pity. And I wasn't really expecting to do this up here. See what I mean? It's not gonna work. It's way too high. The way I was going is perfect, but the side will come out too far. The glitching. Really can't be doing glitching here because of the guesswork involved. Guesswork is too much. Here, okay, hang on. You see what I mean? Now, if I'm to get another one out on the other side, I need that piece there. To be in line with this. See that one there? Possible, I suppose. Okay, we'll give it a try. We might get lucky. Just might get lucky. I can use one of these. Now we take this out. Yeah, I think we get this. I think we get this. We just gotta be careful on the side ones. Fingers crossed. But a tiny bit off, Jill. This is a long area to go. Not sure if I can keep it that steady for that long. There. It would be there. And that's the one we'd need. The like of this one. Our problem would be the roof. We would need a center beam. But oh yeah, silly me. So that's the space we have here. And that's the space. Pretty similar. Pretty similar. No, this would work. But it all depends now on this. It all depends on this. Possible. But it would look pretty decent. You know, like a kind of viewing area. Won't know till I get to the edge. So what I'll do is, I'll put my roofing in now. And that will make it a lot easier to put our side pieces in, and then we definitely know the roof doesn't have to stay. There'll be a draft, let's say, of what we can do later. There's other ones I might want to use. But for the time being, I'll use these guys. I'll probably use the ones with the lights. No. I don't have the patience. Glitching. Yeah, it's not necessary on PC. There. Now. See, are we in the build area? Ooh, we're still in the build area. This is pretty high here in Starlight, isn't it? Now, I kind of want to go with that stuff, but we've done it below. There's a couple of types. Well, it'll have to be one or the other. Well, I don't want that. Do I? Oh God, no. There's that. That's kind of interesting, but too high. I'll look at it anyway. And then there's the old golden oldie favourite. This guy. I wonder, could we shoot that down? No. It's pretty adamant. It's looking like the first one I did, to be honest. Yeah, the first one. Can't see it in this stupid light. Here, let's wait till morning. I'd say it's that one. The other one is coming up way too high. That should be good. And this will be a nice viewing area. Although there's a ton of glitching to do on the floor or on the stairs. But I had to cover the sides in anyway, so most of it is going to have to be done. It would make a pretty decent restaurant, wouldn't it? The glass will be done something like this. Here. We can use the clouded one as well if we wanted to. This. That's what we're going to be getting. Where is that anyway? That stuff there. That's how we cover it in. Yeah, it's definitely the first one, guys. The rest is pretty nasty. The slope back one is not too bad, but Doesn't really fit in with the design. And doing this again. Oh, doing that again might not be bad. Going with that again. This will be glass. Running across there. Let's give it a try. Here, we'll save it here. Okay, we might go with the same stuff again. Might not be as bad as I think. I might change this entire stairway. Might fit a pretty neat restaurant in here. Definitely give us something to do for a while. And we're pretty good with the sizing on this because it's exactly 2 squares. This we can change. Yeah, it won't be a biggie. So well, that's not bad either, but I don't know, it just looks a bit off. Right. Oh. Nah. Oh. Nah. No, that's horrible. No, it cuts in too much. Not if I'm going to use that as a restaurant. Or bedrooms. Yeah. Bedrooms might not be bad. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be one or the other. No. That's not what I'm looking for. Right, okay. We go with the big guys. Oh, I missed a few here on the side, did I? Yeah, probably. What's going on here? I missed a ton under. Oh, that's this. Okay. Assist our pillar system. Come on. Okay, let's get you up. Hang on. Way better. Now. Perfect. We use the larger ones. Definitely. It's the liching will be a little bit of a problem, but we'll see how this guy will look. Not impossible. I've done it harder than this. This is going to be a glitch fest anyway, to be honest. I knew there was 2 large buildings. I didn't want to show any of it, so kind of knew what I was leaving myself in for here once I decided to cover these up. This could be actually quite pretty if I do it right. Ideal spot. Could be bedrooms. Could be a nice kind of restaurant with a view. Has potential. We'll see. We'll see. I never liked this building. No. Better do this roof while I'm up here. I don't know when we'll see it, but I'll know, so... That way we can be finished with the roof. There. That's our roof. You've got the magic touch. You remember that story of King Midas? He was pretty greedy, so he was granted a wish. So he wished that everything he touched would turn to gold. Although when they granted him his wish, it was literal. So when he tried to eat some food, it would turn to gold. That kind of went sideways on him. Be careful what you wish for. Warwick is probably the toughest one you have left when it comes to... Oh, the toughest one for me has always been... Bunker Hill. Unmitigated nightmare. Bunker Hill. Warwick, not so bad. You know, there's not much you can do with the building. Pretty, well, easy enough to retrofit it inside. The ones outside, let's say you could kind of go with that kind of look, you know, and make it a large farm. But Bunker Hill, the buildings, none of them can be scrapped. The one saving grace is the defence wall, that can be scrapped. But you're stuck on, oh my god, so many levels. But it's possible, but nasty. Ah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Now, glass. I don't mind going a little different, but if we want to keep the theme, we'll see. But when I'm building the top 3 settlements that's nasty, number 1 is Bunker Hill. Number 2 is Echo Lumber. You know, a place in Far Harbour where I did the biker bar. And number 3. Would be the likes of... I suppose the castle could fit in there. Kick up between the castle and Outpost Simunga. You know, ground level is not too bad. You really got to judge it by buildings. That's what really makes it hard. You know, you can always build up and get a nice flat building area. So you got to judge it by buildings that you can't remove. And Bunker Hill has that in spades. A lot of people forget Bunker Hill. I can't blame them. It's so late in the game when you get it. You know, when you build that thing and you go with one faction or another, then you do. And even at that, then you've got to do all the quests within. And then after that, attack on Bunker Hill or whatever it's called, you've got to talk to that NPC. And then you get it. It's a pretty easy miss. Absolute nightmare, that. The Far Harbour weather. Oh my god. But that, in my opinion, is the second hardest, again, because of all the stupid buildings. This will be a screen, you know, getting our entrance done, but possible. That I'll most likely have to do that offline. Or I should say when I'm not streaming. It's a pity I can't use those guys. Maybe I could. Well, I wouldn't mind chancing to move this snap, but I am not glitching in every single one of these. You know what I mean? That's a no-go. So I'll go with my original plan. Come on now, do not be like that. That's what we're going with. Yeah, these corner pieces really make it very easy to get the pillars in the right place. Have you started thinking about your next build? Not really. I've got my hands full with this. Probably when it gets to the decorating stage. I was thinking maybe North Hagen Beach. Beautiful view there. Just one small shack that I can't scrap. Out from that, I've got a nice beach. A nice lakeview apartment there. A kind of Al Pacino Scarface kind of 80s kind of build. The likes of that would probably be the white SOE flooring. Get a nice kind of unusual design on it. That would be a lot of pink. You know, like Vice City. Or stack it up with chems. Make a big sign saying, "Say hello to my little friend." Yeah, it would be a nice little Tony Montana hideout. Yeah, I had my mind on building one of those for a while. But the pieces, I suppose it's possible. There's only so much I can do with these pieces. Sometimes it's like trying to make a silk purse. What is it? Out of a cow's ear. Do it. You can do it. Well, it would be fun to give it a try. We'd have to go totally 80s on that. That would mean lots of pink. My God, they were obsessed with pink in the 80s, weren't they? We'll have a look at this now in a moment. I might even consider, you know, glitching one across here to hide this pillar. And here. Possible, I suppose. Pink and orange, yeah. You could do a kind of contemporary swimming pool as well. You know, using the shoreline. But the lack of that bell, you wouldn't really know till you got there. Okay, so many pillars. That's those guys. Let's see. Well, the beauty about getting this in so far is we've got another snap point from the top. There. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, we need to. Hang on, you got on there for a moment. I'll get you guys in a moment. We'll see what it looks like when this is up. But we can kind of match it with the surrounding. It would have to blend. Yeah, there's no two ways about that. Okay, we're almost done with the pillars. It's a good bit done. This part will go pretty quickly. It's the glitching around the staircase and that, but I should be able to cut it down a lot. That's another one. Almost there. Oh. Oh. Hey. Okay, what's holding you? Oh, that looks okay. Why this piece? Why is this giving us such grief? There. What the? What's happening here? There. Gotcha. Oh, you idiot. Oh. At least we're over that problem. Just wants to be a pain. There's always one, isn't there? That reminds me. There's a potato crisp here. It's been around since time began. But you probably heard me talking about it before. I don't eat it that much, but when I'm away from home overseas, I always get a craving for them. But they're called Tato. T-A-Y-T-O. They're like a potato crisp. But I remember they were running an ad, and there was these guys at a hurling game. Hurling is a little bit like, it's a little bit like hockey without the ice. It's a national pastime. But all these guys were together and they were playing. And I think this guy comes out dressed like a character from Fortnite. He was a bit odd. And he was doing silly things. So they all kind of were eating these crisps. So they didn't pass really much notice of him. Yeah, a TV commercial. But they were passing out the crisps. And everyone got a packet. And they offered him one. And he refused. And they all looked at each other and they said, "There's always one." Yeah, it wasn't so bad he was dressed like a Fortnite character, but refusing the bag of potato crisps, That was the ultimate. That made him really weird. And then they do, there was another one that was quite funny. They do a kind of national lottery, where you buy a ticket and these numbers come up. But I ran this ad, what would you do to win the lottery? So one guy said, and you could see it as he was saying it, he said I think he was in Dublin, but he said he would walk to Cork, and that was about maybe about 300 miles. So he said I would walk to Cork wearing a pair of high heels, backwards, carrying my mother-in-law on my back. And then you could see a video of him in these high heels, and he was walking backwards with this old lady on his back. So he really needed that lotto, didn't he? So they were asking him, what would he do to win the lotto? There's some really funny commercials. Then the same one again, they asked this lady, what would she do to win the lotto? So she said she let her dad do her makeup on her wedding day while he was bouncing on a space hopper. Those kiddies balloons? And then you could see her at the wedding with the makeup and lipstick on, and it looked like it was applied by a shotgun. She looked like, I won't say a clown, but it was really bad. There's some funny ones. I did a few funny ones. You might be able to get them on YouTube or the internet. Yeah, probably if you type in funny TV commercials for Ireland's National Lottery. Really worth a look. Yeah. Okay, we're almost done. That might get it, yeah. Yeah, that should get it. Now, there's an old BBC UK TV programme, but it was set in Ireland with all Irish actors. Don't know if it would be your sense of humour, Joe, but I thought it was really funny. But it's called Father Ted. Try it, see what you think. You should be easily able to get it on the internet. But I thought it was an absolute scream. Yeah, that's the one. Father Ted. Unbelievable. It was really successful in the UK. But Dermot Morgan, the guy who who did Father Ted. I think three or four seasons in, unfortunately passed away with a heart attack. But it's kind of Irish humour, not for everyone. But pretty funny. It's definitely worth a watch. But you'll like, yeah, YouTube it tomorrow. You'll like a guy called Father Jack. He is a character. But you'd really want to be getting the episodes, you know. The clips are kind of funny, but you want to get the story, you know. There we go. Let's have a look at this. We'll see what it looks from outside, but I think this would work. Especially when we light it up. I'll just put a few lights in it now. Yeah. Just put a few lights in it. We can always remove them later. Oh, we just put them in temporarily. Well, that'll be enough for a while. Yeah, you see how the yellow fits in with the guys we did on the side? Yeah. That might work. Nice restaurant or something. We got a ton of stuff for a restaurant. We'll do the lighting a bit better. But I wonder would the clouded glass work here? We can go with clear if we have to. Oh, I definitely have my work cut out later today with that stairway. Now, where's that bed? Oh, hi Wolf. Hi, how are you? Oh, I'm fine, thanks. How have you been keeping? Well, I hope. Yeah, we've sorted out a good bit of this. It's best to see it, I suppose, in dark. You know, we've got our little plants in all over the place. We've got some of the hedging done on this side. And here as well, you know, with some side hedgings. We've gone with the old team for Starlight. You remember there was a little UFO on the roof. It was kind of a UFO themed drive-in, so we kind of went with it. And we added a larger one, some statues and some green. And our bar will be here, so I was thinking about in small neon here, you know, maybe the Little Green Men bar or something like that. Oh, I thank you, Wolf. So we're kind of going with this theme. You know, we've done all our little plants and stuff. But now what I was thinking about maybe making a restaurant above the screen. And that might work. Getting the lighting right on it. It wasn't really hard to do. You know, once we decided on the pieces. And that was from our USO menu. We can put in the rest of the stuff later. It's all really decorations. Our bar will eventually be in here. We'll eventually get to work on that and do the lighting and the small stuff. I kind of went with these here. And some more green lighting. And the window panels. And basically the same here. That sign I've got to fix yet. But I will eventually get around to it. Maybe something on these. But that's as far as we got. We've been kind of grinding on the plants and stuff. They always take a long time. But I think that would work, guys. Now, let's wait till morning. And we see what we could do with that glass. Should do it. So, what have you been up to today, Wolf? Anything interesting? Yeah, humidity here is pretty bad. I've been drinking a lot of soda. But putting in a new staircase or adding a piece might not be that bad. I won't really know until not impossible, until I really, you know, get into it. I worked today. It was really hot. Oh, nothing worse than working in hot conditions. Very draining. But here, last night wasn't too bad. It was cool enough, you know, it was temperate. Tonight started off, let's say, you know, a lot of humidity. But again, you know, it's not too bad. It's just after 6 a.m. But I did have my window open all night, so it dropped it down a few degrees. It's not too bad. It's even getting, let's say, there's a nice little breeze. So it's not too bad. Although I better close in that window now, in case I catch a draft. It won't be a moment. Come here. That's better. Very easy catch a draft. But I think that would do, guys. We will eventually be doing hedging here as well. The center ones we'll leave out. But I can't believe we're still in the build zone up there. Starlight Drive-In is actually pretty high. There is this liquid called water. I've heard of that. Several people have mentioned that. Is this like kind of like a new energy drink? Nah, I think I'll just get buried at sea. And then I'll have all the water I need. Hmm. Yeah, I never really tried to build too high here because the settlement is so big. And you know what happens when I start to build high buildings, Joe? It gets out of control pretty quickly. Hmm. I tell them all the time. It has zero. Oh, it's no good then. Nah, couldn't have that. I need my calories. Yeah, Crocs don't do diets. It'll be easy doing the flooring and that. That's all decoration. Oh, I missed a few. Okay, let's get those in. We'll save it. And then we'll check the glass. I'd like to go with that kind of, cloudy glass like we did down there. We'll see what it looks like with the lighting. If it isn't affected too much, we can go clear. Problem with going clear is it looks like there's no glass. Very. Crocs are notoriously stubborn, Joe. I just finished on the last of the pillars. I thought I had all of these done. We're just using the corner pieces and basically snapping four together for our pillars because the ones they gave us are like 2 stories high. There we go. Now, yeah, this could make a pretty decent restaurant. Now, hang on, let's go right down here. Now, yeah, we could put the glass straight in, I suppose. I don't think we need to, add the bottom and top pieces. We'll see if they'll. I don't know now. This is a big area. If this glass is tall enough. With the other ones, we kind of capped it in with the top and bottom pieces. I hope we don't have to do it here because if we do, it could be a problem. And I think something would fit. Silly lighter. There we go. Okay, let's look at the glass. Always a problem when you're using pieces from one mod with another. The SOE in the height, let's say, the pieces about 80% of the stuff, let's say, from Snappy House and the Vanilla and USO. Well, the Snappy House pieces are based on the same size as Vanilla, so it's quite good. Same when you're using elevators. Almost impossible to use the two mods together because of the height difference. Now they're the normal size ones, they're too small, but you get a higher there. Oh yeah, it will work. I think it will work. We just glitch it, let's say. Like so. But is it going up to the top? I don't think it is. Oh, we can lift it. Cool. Yeah. It'll just take a little bit more work. We won't be able to use the floor level as a guide, but at least it fits. We'll just take a little bit more work. We'll put them in roughly, and then we can see how it affects the light. But I would say this is the one we want. So we'll put them in very roughly. We've got some nice diner seats as well. I'll probably go with tiling on the floor, some kind of kitchen tiling. But I think a restaurant would probably be... kitchen restaurant would probably work here. So out from setting them in correctly, that would probably be, you know, what we're looking for. Now, this is clouded glass. It looks okay now, but I want to see what it looks like reflecting the light. 11 PM should be good. Oh, this humidity. It always makes me yawn. There'll be a lot of work on this, but I'll cover most of it. Not much of a difference, that would do. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, that would work. That would work. I wonder would it take small pieces. It would be a nice addition if we could get them in, but not quite sure they would snap. But it's not affecting the light too much. I can use smaller lights here, the invisible ones, to light up the screen, maybe around the surround a little bit more, but that would be complicated. Right. Let's have a look. I love it. Oh, why thank you, Barry. Mostly lurking. Ah, cool. No, we don't have to stick with the roof. And the roof is just to get things started. I wonder with this roof. We'll worry about that later. What was I here to do? Oh yeah, we're gonna check and see if we can get the outer and inner guys. See if we can get those two on. Now, this is not 100% necessary, but we'll see. It's always nice to, check this out and see. Yeah, I didn't expect you, to be honest, to snap there. Now, let me show you something else. I'm not sure about this one. Might be a bit much. Well, it's snapping. You've got that space and yeah, it's kind of off. Oh, hang on. Unfortunately, I think these drapes might be a bit short, so if we were to go with these, it would be a big job. There's some drapes here. Where did I see them? It would take a lot to make these fit. I'd need some kind of headboard. Well, it would be pretty swanky. Well, that kind of look. Nothing wrong with lurking. I do it often. I was playing Elder Scrolls Online while lurking. Oh, nice. I love ESO. Playing this since, oh really, from the very start. Two issues with this. Blending it to this would not be easy without making it look kind of iffy, so let's see if we raise it. Oh, this would work, but a big job. But it's possible. You'd be doing something like that. Kind of interesting, I suppose. Not really giving me the look I need, is it? It was released for PlayStation 5, so I have a lot to do now. Nice. Yeah, it's nice from the inside. Now, it could be a fancy kind of wine bar. I'll show you these tables I have that kind of go with that, but there's those. Then we could change the roof and, well, it would be easy to put red carpet in here, to be honest. The red carpet would match the drapes, I'd say. I'll do that in seconds. So that will be easy. The roof, however, well, you could do this for the roof if we wanted to go kind of swanky on it, I suppose. And then I go to these guys and awnings. And you could use, you know, something like that. That kind of gold trim. That would definitely settle the roof situation. Now, but this would no longer be a restaurant. This would be more like a kind of fancy wine bar. Having said that, there's some strange stuff I've seen here. Oh, I've seen it somewhere. There. Not exactly the color I'm looking for. And the only thing you'd have for them is a red kind of throne-like chairs. And those chairs, I think, are here. And then we have wine bottles, got some nice candles, that kind of stuff. I could go with a little wine bar at the front. Well, that would just be a rough one. There would be a space between each, you know, in 2 rows. Might work. I think there's different ones of those if I could find them. Yeah, kind of a fancy restaurant. Well, that would be going that way. Well, basically, the way we'll be working that Maybe using the pillars like so. And then what? Oh, good one, Croc. Good one. I haven't played it since it was first released. Never got around to playing it. The online thing put me off and the gameplay, but I heard it's improved a lot. Oh, yeah, I suppose you could go with something like that, or one dead center. Or 8 chairs each side. You know, one in every one as we're going just straight to the center. Yeah, it would have to be. Such a small area. Tables are off, they've always been. But if you were going that way, the only other way would be the kitchen. Now, if I was to go with a kitchen, well, we can pretty much forget about these. Here, let me load it up again and I'll show you. The kitchen, I could be able to do a better job on the kitchen. But we're going to have a bar, you know, within the building anyway. You know, and I could find something with for the windows. Like, if I was going with, let's say for instance, the kind of diner kitchen thing I could do. Now, we wouldn't be doing, let's say, the carpet here, so we could, I suppose, but we'll see. Now, there would be a few ways of doing this. So, basically, first of all, we have to find our flooring. Oh, black and white, no. So, there. We'll be going with this. And we've got to be sure. Yeah, no, you see that now? That's how that would have to be. Make sure we don't line up that. There. So we cover the floor and the tiles. And we just put them in roughly for a moment. And then the way you'd work this is once my stairs is done here, I'd have room for a kind of kitchen here with a kind of walkway each side into our kitchen. Yeah, I could work a kitchen, a small kitchen here, or even a double kitchen on each side. Then you would be going with this. Mm, where is it again? Furniture. SOE. Seat. Bench. We'll be using these guys. This is just a rough look. Well, that kind of look. That kind of diner look. And then as far as it goes with the windows, there's a few things, obviously. A few of them here somewhere. Yeah, you've got Coca-Cola doodle thingies. Well, I put them in. I put them on probably from the outside, so they're not backwards. So you could do that, and you have the open as well, or maybe open and then, you know, Coca-Cola open, Coca-Cola open. Wow, odd number. There's probably something I could use then to sort the windows out. Yeah, yeah. Then we could put tons of things on this. Now, there's another way we could do this as well. And that's... yeah, obviously you could use those, but... yeah, I could go with a kind of Nuka-Cola team. And I've got the Nuka-Cola plates and cups and all of that stuff. And the likes of, let's say, back here, you could... I could squish in a jukebox or something. The kitchen would be kind of hard to do. But not impossible. The way you'd work the kitchen, well, you'd be coming straight back from here. You'd still have two walkways, so you'll be from here and here. The roof, not sure what I've got on the roof. There's not much in metal. I could use this, and if it didn't affect the yellow lighting too much, it might be a better choice. Where are you? Well, there's ones just for effect, and the other ones are actually for lighting. They light up, and this one is just dull. I think. You probably need a bigger sign. Oh yeah, well I'll have to go with yellow, but I've got plain ones of those without the lights. They'd probably be the ones I'd use. Just wanted to see what this looks like, but what do you think? Little kind of wine bar or cafeteria? Probably cafeteria because we'll be doing kind of bar down the other big one anyway. But either way, it's going to be a nasty little grind. Yeah, we still got the yellow with that kind of look. I like the other roof as well. It's got a certain kind of shade, hasn't it? It would, yeah. The bedrooms. That's a good one. I don't know yet. I can use these guys down here. And give them sleeping bags. In theory, you wouldn't even have to use the beds. I could hide them somewhere. You could do them here. That's if I get into trouble. And here. You'd still fit in a good few beds. But I also have a nice little spot that I'm not using. Let me see if I can find it. And this needs a lot of fixing. You see this one side of the cinema here. That entire section there is unused. I blocked it off from the inside, I think, keeping in line with, I think it's a 1 square. I'll go in on the other side and scrap, because I'll be loading up anyway regardless. You see, you've got an area here as well. It's not been used. You could put a lot in here. Many beds as we need. Hmm. I just think anything in white up there. No, white can't do it. Love the green lights on the cinema building. Oh. But there's plenty of room there. But that was just a little test run. This is pretty easy solve. Keeping in grey would probably be the best option, but let me show you this other stuff I have. Maybe I might fancy, but I don't even know if it would snap, but it is snappy house, so it should. We'll get the dead lights, because the last thing we need is lights. We need this to throw up yellow, and we can't really affect that, so... Now... where did I see this? Maybe here. Yeah, it was here. You can get these ones with lights as well, but that's the last thing we need. And that's probably not a bad look. Colour is a bit off being marble, but... there is a slightly different colour, I think. That one is like wood, but it's got lights, so it's no good. That one is like a paler one. Should probably work better. It's not bad. The skylight roof. Possibly. But this is, yeah, maybe with 2 squares. Let's have a look. Not sure if it would, because of the side pieces. Let's see. Where did I put that one? Here. 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 No. It needs to be 3 wide for me to get the skylight roof in. Each section is 1.5 in length. And then you'd have this killing me as well. So it'll be 1 square short. They're an odd size. Now, having said that, I could balcony this, but I don't know what way it would look. The balcony is such a big area. But possible. Which would make a pretty large dining area. And still, I'm not convinced because of the side ones. It would kill. And this is essential. It's the only decent piece we have to cover the side. But I would be interested in still doing that balcony. Yeah, the size was wrong. I'm still kind of interested in doing that balcony. We could make it exactly the same size as this. And what we could do is, if it works, it has given me half an idea. The problem with this, you see, it's going right there. And that's pretty horrible, but still. We would have to come right out to here. I will be using a few. Back here might not be a bad idea, but even at that, we're kind of stuck on fencing. The balcony would... There's nothing really in grey. Let's see. What about a central area and a small balcony? 1, 2, 3. I don't even know. Let's load it up again. Yeah, I need a balcony. The problem is the offset building below. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not bad. So, 2 each side and 4 in the middle. Let's see. Definitely worth a try. My problem again is the side pieces. So 1, 2, so we get rid of that. Maybe not. We need, yeah, we'd need 3. Unfortunately, this is 8. If it was 9, 7, 5, or 11, an odd number, we get central. We can't get central on this. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unfortunately, 8. I'm gonna go into lurk mode and drift off to slumber. No problem, Jill. Yeah, I'm only staying on a few more minutes myself. The heat has made me quite tired. But I hope you have a good rest and a good day tomorrow, Jill. Take care. And stay safe, Joe. Bye. Yeah, this one I'll probably work out later. I suppose you could slip it down a half. This would kill us. That would be our killer. Now, let's say we dispense with that. And we went with the old classic. I doubt this would look as good. Now you could work the skylight system in with our balcony using this. And it would solve a little problem there as well, but... Oh, I see that was a bad snap. We're probably going that way there. Yeah, it just doesn't have the same effect. Very short. I'll work it out. I still kind of like the stuff the way it is. It gives a certain look, doesn't it? So we'll figure out later what we're going to put here. The carpet looks good, so a bar would be ideal, or even a viewing area bar. I've got some really nice seating and furniture that would work here. We could still use our drapes. Let's see how the drapes look at night. I'll just give a quick look at the drapes. The balcony would be pretty easy, I'd imagine. Yeah, I've got plenty to do on this. Just have a quick look. My, oh, it take ages alone just to put the drapes in. But not impossible. Oh, you just put them in roughly. The drapes are, too good an opportunity to miss, so we'll have to center what we're building around, let's say the drapes. Now, I could go with a different kind of skylight system here. If I can find it, it might actually work. It won't be the domed one, but, it'll be quite flat. But we'll still have a border, or I'll use a half one of these. So you can have a skylight running, right down the center. Which will still give us the lighting we need. I just want to see what it looks like from outside roughly. No, but inside it would look pretty decent. Although each one would have to be individually fitted, and this would be turned in, so it would be hidden. Just gotta reverse the drapes the other way. This will give me something to do later today. So roughly. Probably get away with it. We'll probably go with the drapes. I'll find a skylight system that would work. Okay, there's my alarm. I'll just turn this off. There we go. Now let's see. Well, I've got my 6 hours regardless, so... yeah, we'll probably get away with the drapes. I can lighten down on the light as well, remove one and put more of a space in, or use a dimmer, something a little dimmer. So that's what I'll do. We'll go with carpet, we'll go with drapes. I'll work on the balcony, and I'll check for a decent skylight system. That would work. I'll probably have a good bit of that done by the next time I start on this. I haven't been able to watch you when you stream live, but I always watch the recordings. Oh, well, thank you, Perry. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have the recordings. They're automatically the VODs on Twitch, but I also upload all of my live recordings to YouTube as well, because the VODs only last so long. I think like 20 days or something. It's always nice to look back, with the videos and that from myself. Look back a month or 2 months or even a year. Plus it gives me a good base for videos. Well, I appreciate that, Perry. So, that's what we'll do. I can be sure of going with the drapes. I'll get my skylights in. We'll definitely go with a red carpet. Then we'll decide on the furnishings. We'll get our furnishings to match that. And I will totally look at a small balcony if I can get the railings right. Yes, I am following you on YouTube too. Well, thank you, Barry. I appreciate that. Yeah, that would be good. But for now, I've been on 6 hours and the humidity has wrecked me. But we got a good bit done. We got some kind of look on this, although not finished. We got most of our plants in, some of our hedging. And I didn't expect to make that there. But that was the easiest way actually to fix the roof. But now that it's up, yeah, it's kind of unique. Have a little, whatever it's going to be. Restaurant or lounge or, whatever we put in, we should be able to make it work. The balcony on the other side would be nice, as long as it's not too offset. And definitely try and go with a skylight. There's several ones I can choose. And we'll see which one of them will work. I think I've got something smaller, if I can find it. It's been a long time. Actually, the last time I used it was up here again. I might see if I can find that, although it might be a bit rough. Even add that to some VR stuff I could use. I'll just show you this quickly, but I think it's maybe a bit flashy. Just a quick one. Well, the way it would go, let's say it would be removing these, and this is 4 halves basically. So we go around this with a half, so it would leave us a full square in the middle. We could click on the side and we could cover it with this, and then we could use this, but it's pretty strong blue. It's the VR flooring. The restaurant idea is not bad, but it's pretty narrow, for that kind of thing. You'd want something maybe another square at least. So imagine the side ones in here. Well, I'll just take this bit out. And this is our backup, let's say. But I'm sure I'll find something better. So we surround it with this all around the side. We still get our edgings, which would leave us with this big gaping thing here. So what we do then is with that, we would be obviously using, come here, this guy. Now you could do it in sections, like this. Or you could do it in one long strip, but I'll get that piece in a minute. Stupid. We'll probably have to, but basically imagine it across there. And then we have this guy. But it would be fairly bright. For our little VR skylights. Or we could use ordinary glass. We could use the clouded stuff again. You gotta imagine these, let's say, on the back as well. Now let me change the settings here because I can't glitch it enough. It definitely gives a little bit of colour. Or we could use the clouded. It would make a difference really. Just see how the colour blue goes. If we use that colour blue, I think I might have some stuff to match it. Yeah, it would be something like that. There. As a kind of skylight. You know, we could space and skylight and, you know, figure out where we're going with it. It's not bad. You know, if that didn't work, you could, you know, just basically go back to glass. Where are you? And floors. And there's the clouded guy to match the windows. So we have a good few options. Not sure about the blue because it doesn't really kind of fit in with the colouring system. Now, let's get rid of the blue for a moment. I'd say something like that clouded glass will keep it all, you know, the same. I can't, how can I? Silly. Drat. It won't snap. I've got to change it again, but I would say it would be that. I'll go with it clouded. So we have that skylight system. It doesn't really affect our design as much. But there'll be other stuff I will try as well. But it would fit with the team. That I would glitch in fully. You know, get it level with this and we go to the coverings on the side and I could, you know, bring the bits around the side as well. Can't really see a thing from here, but you know, you'd have one there, there. Wow, 8. Hmm. Oh, hi Dave. Hi, how are you? Hope you're keeping well. But I can mess around with this later. I'll probably come up with a better system. Oh, let's load this up. It is, yeah. But that's how you get eventually, you know what you want. You check all different stuff. And eventually you come up with something. I might even be able to do a fire escape here. Don't know what it would look like from the outside. But we've done a bit, Dave. I have a... Oh my god. I don't even want to think about how much glitching I've got to do on this. But it will go pretty quick once I get it going. We've got some of the hedging in on this side. We've decided to go with... Well, we're not sure yet. A restaurant, a bar, you know, something up here. Although I still like the roof and the shade. Doing good. Ah, that's good to hear. How are you? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Managed to get a little bit of rest today, so... You know, doing pretty well. So we're going with this little building above it. We've done most of the hedging, well, all of the hedging on that side. We've added these here, let's say. All the way down here. And here. And of course here. We still have a lot of hedging to do, but it's best to see this at night. We've gone with a certain team. The original lure for this place was it was a UFO team driving. You know, there used to be a little UFO on the roof before I scrapped it. An absolute eyesore. But I put a larger one in and did some lighting. Excuse me. But we've gone with a kind of green lighting on it. Do something like that. And that's our new UFO. We just put that up on pillars. Yeah, the lighting is kind of it's vivid, yeah. Oh, hi Roadrunner. Hi, how are you? I hope you've been well. Oh yes, yes, pretty good. Pretty good. Although the humidity here has been something to behold. But made a few adjustments. Don't know what we're going with here, a diner or maybe just a lounging area on the top. So managed to get that in. Although there's a lot of work on the stairway and the inside. Did a lot of plants here in the centre. I haven't done all of my lighting yet, so it's a bit dark here. So managed to get plants down here and some flower holders. Did a decent amount of hedging there. And yeah, kind of going with that theme. Which kind of fits in with the lore. And then that as well. That kind of worked out okay. But still a good bit to do. Oh yeah, and this kind of look as well here. And basically the same the other side. I took forever to get hedges and plants in, but we got most of them in. But still a lot to do on this one. I've been doing a little bit, let's say, when I'm not streaming as well. And that's pretty much as far as we've got, but it's starting to come together. But every time we do a big bit like this, we start to extend, and that creates a whole new decorating problem. So I'll be going with red carpet, some nice drapes here on the windows, and we'll see. If we went with a kind of observation lounge area, it would solve a lot of problems. I will try to get a small balcony here, just one square out. Maybe a little bit of seating. But that I've got to be careful of. This will be a glitch fest. You know, making this look sensible and getting us out, but I should be able to do it. It'll just take a while, I'm afraid. But not impossible. Oh, I thank you, Roadrunner. And then there's the roof. We'll definitely need side panels. I might try and go with one long, really large kind of skylight. Something like that might work. But I've never really looked through all my menu to see what's in there. I'm sure there's something that would suffice. And that's everything we've done so far, guys. Right, I've just been on about 6.5 hours, and I'm absolutely wrecked because I was here fixing this for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, immediately before I came on, so I've done about 8 to 9 hours on this without stopping. And the humidity here has really drained me. So I think I need to get a sleep and maybe a snack. It's been a while since I've eaten. But I will return tomorrow at the same time. And I'm sure some of our friends are streaming. So thanks everyone for stopping by and watching. I appreciate the support. And you too, Roadrunner. And sorry I have to go so soon, but I am absolutely totally spent. You know, just when yourself and Dave arrived. But thanks Dave and Roadrunner for stopping by. And again, my apologies. And you too, Das. Yeah, take care and stay safe. I've been pretty tired lately, but I think it's the heat. You know, it's kind of cutting into what little sleep I get. And then, let's say, you know, the humidity at night, it can really drain one. I just woke up. Nice. I'd love to be able to sleep like you, Roadrunner. I would give my wife's left arm. Yeah, it's very hard. I get very little sleep, and you know that's really messed it up. But it's the humidity here. It's been raining for 2 days, and now that the heat has set in, you know, the humidity is off the chart. So, yeah, we'll see if some of our friends are streaming. I'm sure there's someone that will be streaming at this time. So, oh yeah, yeah, it's almost hot pretty much everywhere. The humidity is the thing. The heat, to a certain extent, I can deal with. You know, you deal with it during the day and you think you're finished. but the nights are much worse than the days here. Because it's a small island and we get lots of rain, there's always a certain amount of humidity. But this time of the year, we're going from 80 to 100 every night. Ridiculous. But even without this kind of weather, you're dealing with 55, 60. It's been like this for the longest time. I haven't seen snow, Dave, in a decent fall of snow since 1984 was the last decent snowfall I've seen. And the last real summer was 89. So we've pretty much had this kind of weird weather for a long time. Nights are much better where we live. Oh, that's cool. I'd like to get the seasons back again here, to be honest. You had your spring, summer, autumn, winter. Good summers, hard winters. Pretty nice. Nice springs and autumns. Now it's like a perpetual overcast, late summer, autumn kind of weather here. Sprinkled with lots and lots of showers. Just go up to the snow. Totally. But it's even affecting my voice. You've probably, my voice has become very low. And that's when I'm talking for so long with this kind of... It's like something has sucked the oxygen out of the air. Very hard to breathe. Oh. Check up my little gun. If you get too hot, just go up to the snow. So, thanks for stopping by, Roadrunner, and Dave, and Das. I appreciate it, guys. Take care and stay safe. Also, Hufflepuff, Jill, and Lady Grey. I hope you get a good rest, all of you guys, and have a great day tomorrow. Let's see also, and of course, Suburban Wolf. Thanks for stopping by, Wolf. Oh, Bing Bong is on. Nice. As well would you and everyone here. And thanks for that, Dave. Head over and watch his Fallout 4 playthrough. Cool. And you too, Perry. Yeah. Take care and stay safe, and thanks for hanging out. Let's see who else was on, guys. You know what my memory is like? Brutal. Yeah, it's Wolf and Jill. Das. Oh, and Blonde as well. Take care, Blonde. And stay safe. And I think I mentioned... And Tigger, of course. Tigger, Hufflepuff, Lady Grey and Jill. Thanks for hanging out, guys. That's everyone I can see on my message board, and my memory's atrocious when I'm tired. No problem, Terry. My pleasure. And you too. I hope you have a... What time is it for you? After midnight. I hope you have a good morning, Barry. And take care and stay safe. And to everyone who is watching, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the support. I shall return tomorrow at the same time. Until then, we'll see if any of our friends are streaming. And as usual, I'll hang on there as long as I can. And you too. Take care and have a good one, Dave. So, let's see who's streaming.